Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and I hope you are very, very well, and you are very welcome to this lovely, lovely episode of this Wednesday's show of Just Jay over on Twitch and YouTube. So I hope everyone is keeping lovely. I hope you're all keeping well, and you're enjoying yourselves as well. Chaos, very welcome to the chat. Dankmaster, Pen Sword, my bartender author. Goo Voo Voo, I hope Goo Voo Voo is doing well. Evil Dark Lady in the house as well. And Dankmaster's eating some peanut butter straight out of the jar. I can definitely relate to that. I've done that. It's not a bad thing at all. So I like that everyone is having some food. You're making me more hungry. Speaking of hungry, I'm always hungry now. I don't know, is it just the time of the month? Or is it that I'm just always hungry? Because I am just always hungry, and it just does not help that I'm always hungry. It's just not fair, you know? We have to do something about this because it's just not fair that I'm always hungry, guys. Now, I just started the Stream Raiders for this evening as well, so feel free to put down units for your Stream Raiders, and definitely feel free to jump into that lovely Battlefield game with the rest of the community. Chills the Wolf, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Just joining there as my stream was starting, so I did see it. Also, big thank you to all the people who followed in between the last stream on Sunday and of course this stream starting now. So all big welcome there. Goo Voo Voo says you've been told I'm a meal. Well, I famously said that I am a snack, but people have definitely corrected me on saying that I'm a snack. Although I can be a snack, they said I'm breakfast, lunch, dinner, and every fucking else meal in between. And I guess I just can't complain at that, can I? But look, I like to say that I'm a snack, but it is what it is. Music Monkey Pete, evening to you as well. Glad to have you here. Evil Dark Lady, thanks for asking. Yeah, so, Lefty, big news. By the way, let me know if the music in the background is a little bit too high or earlier, so there we go. It's actually the 22nd, Dankmaster, it is the 22nd. So big news regarding Lefty. I know a lot of people have been waiting for an update regarding Lefty and its progress with the physio today. So I went to the physio this afternoon to have a look into my left pec, because if you've been here for the last couple of live streams, then you know that I've had a little bit of an issue with my left pec recently. It's hard to kind of describe it, but it's like seizing up, like tightening. That's the only way I can properly explain it. But so what the physio done, he done a lot of different tests, a lot of different movements to check my rotation, and he said he's actually so surprised how good my rotation is. He goes, you must do a lot of mobility work, and I'm like, I'm more flexible than I think I am, you know. So my flexibility stuff is definitely helping, guys. It is definitely helping. Kid Groove, welcome, my good man. Yo, hey, I'll answer that question in just a moment. So basically, I went to the physio. He done his tests, and then he was like, okay, everything's working good. He doesn't seem to have an issue so far. So then he brought me into the gym, and he had me do various different chest work. He started me off with just simple push-ups just to check if that caused any issues. Then he started putting me on incline work, going from simple weights such as 40 kg up to 100 kg on the bar, and then he done the same for decline, starting from about 40 kg going up to about 100 plus kg on the bar, just to kind of see if the issue would happen at a set weight. which is normally what it kind of does. It usually happens when it went a bit harder, but it never kicked in. So he was kind of curious, thinking that since I did have a bruising across my pec 10 days ago, as you guys may have seen on stream, he said I probably had a grade 1 tear, which now, between then and now, probably has healed up fully, so you're probably fine. However, he said there is a lot of tension in that particular area, so what we have to do is we have to work on releasing. So pretty much for about 10 minutes he just dug into my chest. He just was moving the chest in different directions and just digging his fingers or even his fist into my chest and just moving it around, releasing lots of the tension, releasing all that built up acid or anything like that may have happened. So after that then, which felt amazing, by the way, it feels absolutely amazing. I'm sure everyone there's being like, you bastard. It's like, I don't like your physio now. He's giving you massages, damn you. But you know, it's a sports massage. So, but he's doing a lot of work on we could have done it, says Evil Dark Lady. So he done a lot of release work, and then he gave me a couple of rehabilitation exercises to do over the next week before I go back and see him again, and then we'll do more release work on that. So he wants me pretty much to lay off any chest exercise for the next week again, only focusing on the isometric and rehabilitation exercises he's giving me, because he just wants to make 100% sure that the chest, yes, lactic acid, he wants to make sure that the chest does not, relapse back. So he's like, okay, we want to respect it, we want to respect what has happened and just build on it. Okay, so pretty much it was most likely a small tear, a grade 1. It has now, in his belief, healed, because there's no way I would have been able to lift heavy weights if it did not heal without any issues. So all that release work, my pec is really tender at the moment. I can actually feel it now that I'm sat here next to you. It's actually quite sore, but that's because he's been prodding at it and, pretty much breaking it down. So it is quite tender at the moment. So please do not go near my pecs tonight. No pec flexes, guys. No pec flexes. We have to state that. No pec flexes tonight. So just a bit of rehabilitation work, isometric work in particular, and we pretty much go from there. And he's kind of saying that my chest should be back to normal probably within about 2 to 3 weeks. He'd be confident that after another about a week of doing this rehabilitation work and then just progressing on from there, it should be fine by the 3rd week. That's what he's pretty much, just based on what he has seen and just how I'm reacting, that's kind of it. So hopefully, if all goes well, chest will be back lifting as normal in about 3 weeks. And we'll be fine. We'll be fine. So there's the update. So no underlying issue, nothing that's going to keep me away from the gym or anything. He just said it was probably from overload. Just, I do a lot of chest work, as people probably can imagine. I do a lot of chest work. And this side just took a bit of a beating. So pretty much that's what we're looking at. So just a little bit more time and my chest will be back in action. It is just annoying that I can't train the chest for a while, but once again, I can do light isometric type work, and a lot of rolling out, more mobility, just to get this back to full functioning fitness again. The rest of me I can continue as normal, so I can continue to do my chest, my arms, my legs, my back twice a week as I do. So every part of me does twice a week. I know I can't really show my legs often on Twitch and stuff, but I do have a good solid legs on me as well. I do train my legs twice a week. So don't worry, no chicken legs here. Definitely no chicken legs here. But I don't show them often, which is kind of surprising. But Yeah, I don't show my legs often. Doctor Strange, Pen Sword, I rewatched. Loves the Scarlet Witch. I guess that's on Disney today. Um, so that's awesome. A quote: Lizzo, no, I'm not a snack at all now, baby. I'm the whole damn meal. Um, okay, yo, hey, you asked me, Jay, have you seen the new Dragon Mount in World of Warcraft? Yes, I've seen it for the pre-order, but I'm not going to pre-order it. So pretty much that. The reason why, if anyone is a World of Warcraft player, and if they heard of the announcement, I think it was last night, that they're aiming to have the new expansion by the end of the year, and they have like a pre-order bonus, blah 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 blah, the usual stuff. But pretty much, I'm not going to touch any Blizzard game for quite a while, and especially not World of Warcraft, until I see a lot of alpha and a lot of beta type footage, and just really get the information from the YouTubers that I like to follow and get their gauging on it, to see will I actually just buy it just to play the leveling experience. That's generally what I play in World of Warcraft nowadays, which is like once every 2 years I play it, which is just to see the basic content, then unsubscribe again. That's how I pretty much work it. But yes, so I do keep up to date with Warcraft. So let's just see if the beta and stuff will be good. I'm very surprised that they're actually bringing it out, this year. I was expecting maybe February, March next year, because they will want as much time to make sure that the beta is as perfect as possible. Dankmaster Phoenix wanting me to dab, making sure that I get those dabs in. Gotta get that. Gotta get those dabs, my friend. There you go, some dabs. Dankmaster says, can anyone else reach the back of their neck with their arm while reaching under? No, I definitely can't while I'm reaching under, at least. Dankmaster can be folded in half, apparently. That's a very useful thing if I want to fit people into my luggage when I'm going on holiday. Always good to fit people into luggage. You've got a jealous fan base, says Dankmaster. I know it. Matty Bear says release work, eh? Lots of release work, yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, it's just I make sure I keep my chest relaxed. No flexing my chest for a little bit longer. A Bigfoot Potato. What an interesting name. I love your name. Big muscle flexing welcome to Bigfoot Potato, who pressed the follow button just a moment ago. So he's so bricked up right now, he said. Really, you're so bricked up. Why is that, Mr. Bigfoot? And also to Inez as well. Big muscle flexing welcome to Inez. Or is it Ins or is it Inez? Inez. Big muscle flexing welcome. Too. I do try. Sometimes people have really complicated profile names, and I try my best to pronounce them. Sometimes, yes, of course, I butcher your name. It's never, of course, intentional, but I guess that's one of the risks we take. That's one of the risks we take when content creators, streamers try to pronounce names live on stream. Like Guinness without the G. Innes. Okay, Innes. Okay, thank you, my friend. And I like that you said that you pointed to Guinness, because you know I'm Irish, so I'll definitely know how Guinness is pronounced. So I'm watching you, my friend. I'm watching you. Well done. Absolutely. Is that slick back hair? It's just with all the there's the one. Slick back hair, big muscle flexing. Welcome to. I had to have a double look at your name just because of the letters and the numbers and stuff. So yeah, big muscle flexing. Welcome. I'm working way towards my 20k points from Uploaded J next time it happens. Okay, Dankmaster. Gage says Diablo Immortal is banned in 7 countries now. Boom, the more the better. Actually, I do want to touch on that topic actually in a little bit. I do have something quite something I discovered yesterday. So just for everyone to know, I have now quit playing Diablo Immortal. So if anyone has watched my 3-part series over on YouTube, the first was my first impressions. The second was a look at the end game features, as much as I could at that point, and the third then was the cash shop and the issues it will have in the long-term health of the game for people who, for example, are paying or maybe are free to play. And there was something and I did mention in that video, I'm going to quit once I get to a battle pass level 40, because I was so close to it. I goes, I'm just going to do it till then. So literally I logged in for 30 minutes, I think, each day, and I got to where I needed to get to. So I got there yesterday and I have not logged in again. But something very interesting happened in the game yesterday when I actually logged in, and that's something I want to talk about in just in like, give me about 5 minutes, and I want to talk just briefly for about 5 or so minutes on that point. So if anyone here is a Diablo Immortal fan or has definitely been looking into it, check out my YouTube series regarding it. You might not need a first impressions video because you probably already have been playing it, but the end game has a lot of information, and so does the cash up one. But I just want to spend about 5 minutes in a couple of minutes time talking about a particular issue I found, and I'm going to log in for the final time into that game before I quit, before I delete the Battle.net app off my computer, and you guys will watch me do it as well, and no, I will not reinstall it. So I'll be doing that in just a couple of minutes. So if anyone is a Diablo Immortal fan here, then definitely stay tuned for that piece I want to show you, because it's actually something that I was actually mind blown about, and not a good mind blowing. It's pretty ridiculous actually. And I don't think, from all the different content creators that I've watched their videos on it, I don't think any of them actually noticed this. So I might be one of the first, if they didn't play beta, that actually is aware of this. So, something different. I actually might even clip that. I might actually clip that segment and just put it as a short video up on YouTube. I'm in the process of a new video as well on YouTube. I'm in the preparation phase of it as well. By the way, I have a brand new video out on YouTube as of last night. So it's a different series. I'll be doing that every so often, where I start a game from the beginning and play through to the ending, giving my commentary and adding in funny things and just my thoughts about, the gameplay design, how things are going, the story, yada yada. So especially for games that are quite old, that series will be focused on, so it's meant to induce a bit of nostalgia. So last night, for example, I put out the video on Dark Cloud. Now, Dark Cloud was released in 2001 about 2001, depending on the region, on the PlayStation, and I know that definitely captured a lot of people, that they remembered it. I got so many DMs on Instagram and stuff being like, oh my god, I remember this game. So hopefully if you did get time to check it out, or will in the future, it might bring back some memories, and you'll also have me commenting on it throughout the game. And it's highly edited. I had to edit about 35 hours of footage and condense it down to 1 hour and 22 minutes. That's a lot of editing. And not only that, I'm speaking nearly the entire time. That's 15 full A4 pages of speaking. That's 13,000 words approximately that I had to speak during that video. So please, give me a moment of your time and feel free to go and watch it, because I worked my fucking ass off. It took me about 50 hours to make that video. That's including the playtime, but it took me about 50 hours to make that video. So don't you say I'm not working. So definitely check out my YouTube if you want some long form content. Put it on your second screen. You don't have to sit down and watch it from all of it. As in, you can do it while you're gaming or while you're surfing the internet or whatever. Like, put it on your second screen and just listen to it and look over every so often. That's what I do with long form videos. I never sit down and watch them. I keep them on the side of my screen and I look at them every so often. It really, really helps me. And I love going to people like Josh Strife Hayes and just put him on repeat, and he'll go through so many, like, his videos can be like over an hour long, and I'm just listening to them, and I'm just there just doing my thing, and I'm just listening to him in the background, and it's just perfect. So so yeah, Goo Voo Voo, have you listened to Break My Soul? I have. I have tea on that one. I'm drinking tea and I have tea. So yeah, I have listened to Break My Soul. I thought it was meh. Guys, what did you think of the new Beyonce song? If you heard it, of course. Break My Soul. Obviously, everyone is entitled to their own opinion, but definitely let me know what you thought. I kinda liked it, but I also thought it was quite meh. I just thought it was bland. I thought it was uninspired. It was disco, obviously, which is nice, but it sounded like something I've heard multiple times. The part that I liked the most was actually her rap. I liked the rap piece of it. Other than that, it was just break my soul, you can't tell me to break my soul, blah 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 blah. Repeat about 10,000 times, and that's your song. It's like, Beyonce, come on, it's boring. So yeah, I'm sure some people loved it, but to be honest, I'm just like, I wouldn't dance to it. It's a disco song that I wouldn't dance to. I might move slightly, but I'm not going to break my ass off watching it, like, you know, listening to it. But hopefully they might make a cool remix, and I might actually like the remix. But I definitely do not like this particular version, and that's okay. I like Beyonce. Just so you guys know, I like Beyonce. I like a lot of her songs. Funnily enough, once that song ended, another song came on directly after it, Formation, and I was like, yes, bitch. This is what I'm talking about. And I'm okay, ladies, now let's get information. And I'm like, oh yes, bitch. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. So just do not want to, unfortunately, listen to Break My Soul. I listened to it once and that was enough. Without a doubt, it will be on in all the clubs, so I'm going to have to listen to it again and again. So maybe it will grow on me. But I have to tell you, I just thought it was meh. And actually, I'm going to check there on Instagram, because yesterday, if anyone saw my Instagram stories yesterday, I put a story up regarding exactly that. And I asked the question, what did you think of the song? And I just want to see, okay, and I have the poll results. It actually was very close. 50, I'm gonna, just so you know I'm not lying or anything. Why would I lie about this? But literally it goes, did you like the new single? Yes, 49%, no, 51%. So yes, 49%, no, 51%. And that was approximately 1,000 people voting as well. So it was pretty, yeah, there's a divide. There's obviously a divide. More or less, you know, almost 50-50. So there we go. Do you sometimes flex your pec without realizing? I do that with my goots. Sometimes it kind of just happens, yeah. Stranger Dragon. Hey, stranger. Hope you're keeping well, you stranger. The caption, man, I had to join. What the fuck's a slick back hair? Love it. Voiceless Noises. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Voiceless Noises. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Ines says, oh, half Irish myself, so I know you'd know what that was. Daddy Nyum Nyums, you look so refreshed today. Thank you, Daddy Nyum Nyums. Reduce CO2, welcome, my good friend. Titties, next question, says Chills the Wolf. Jay, I'm sorry, but I don't feel it tonight. So I'll go to bed. Yo, hey, sleep well, my good man. Thanks for watching for a little bit there. Bali, hi, wow, it's me, or your chest is bigger than before. I don't think it's bigger than before. But if you think it is, I'm cool with that, Bali. 96 Zoideg over on my lovely YouTube. Hey sexy, hey Zoideg, hope you're keeping well. Music Monkey says, work in gaming, we've been discussing Immortals shop a lot. I'm sure you've been discussing it a lot. It is awful, right? It is awful, Music Pete. Music Monkey Pete. Nebe, you're back. You're Phoenix. I don't know if my name has updated yet, but it doesn't look like it. Why did you change your name, Phoenix? Jay, did you ever play Dark Cloud 2? Yeah, so over in the USA, I believe it's called Dark Cloud 2, but in Europe at least, it's called Dark Chronicles. And yes, I did play it, and yes, eventually, I have captured content on it before. Eventually, that will be another long video as well. Voiceless Noises says, I saw titty. Yes, you did, Voiceless Noises, you did. Fermu Maru, big muscle flexing, welcome to Fermu Maru. Thank you for pressing the follow button just there. Much appreciated. I saw you on recommended streams and I love the vibes. There's always good vibes. We always give good vibes. Always, we need that. Mike's Reverie says, please don't break your ass off. It sounds painful. It absolutely does, right? Nalu, good evening, handsome. Hello, Nalu. Welcome. Voiceless says, I'm Scottish, they, them, so hello from Ireland. For Mary, oh, that Twitch recommendation of a cute buff guy on screen just got me good. I love that. I love people's first comments when they're like, like I generally ask that when someone says they've been recommended. I love just hearing people's first like thoughts and be like, you know, what made them just go click, you know, and then follow. It's always interesting to hear that one. Nebe whore, what is a favorite gender neutral way to address people of mine? I don't use Phoenix on any other platform, so this was lagging behind, so I figured right not do it. Okay, Nebe, I'm gonna have to try my best to not call you Phoenix because I've been calling you Phoenix for about over a year now, so I might need to adjust. To this. Slowly but surely. Now, for people who want to play my Stream Raiders, definitely check out the lovely battle going on in the background. Join the community and take on the next battlefield. The next battle begins in 3 minutes. Once that battle concludes, I want to talk a little bit on Diablo Immortal for about 5 minutes, just to show something that I thought was absolutely stupid. And I'm one of the only people who actually made, who've actually commented on it. People don't catch it in their initial videos, but I finally did. I finally caught it. So I'll definitely take about 5 minutes just to talk about something on that game once the Stream Raiders is ready in just over 2 minutes time. Okay, so that's what's next up on the stream. Just about 5 minutes or so to have a quick, just so I can show you people something I found, and I would love, especially if you're a gamer. You don't even have to be a gamer. As long as you have an opinion, I would love to hear your opinion as I'm talking about it. So we'll definitely talk about that. The game for today, later on, I will be playing a game. We'll be continuing on our lovely South Park Fractured Butthole as the stream game for today. So we'll continue on our adventures as Douchebag. I know, right? It is what it is. You have a crumb on your beard. Do I? Is that a crumb? No, I think that's a fluff. I think it's fluff. Oh no, it is a crumb. Ah, there's my dinner, guys. There's my dinner. a little bit of chicken still was caught in my hair. And I did good job. He's saving it for later. Yeah, guys, I'm hungry all the time. Like, I started this stream saying that I am hungry all the time. I am hungry. So literally, since you have a beard, you can literally just start folding in some food here and take it out when you're ready to have it. It's number one reason for growing a big beard in the first place. So the bigger, the more food you can put in it. Life hack right there, guys. Life hack. Grow a large beard. And Nalu says, I saw you played Kena. What do you think about it? I'm still undecided whether to buy it or not. I got it on discount. It is so cute. I need to get back to playing it. I played it that night. I was really impressed. I thought it was a lovely little game. Absolutely beautiful. The combat is quite in depth. It's kind of Dark Souls like. It's deceptively difficult. But you can definitely make it easier, so don't worry if you're having issues. But it's not straightforward as in, oh, you do nothing in this game. So it is really cute. There's lots to collect as well if you're a huge collector to make the game last longer. But as far as I know, the game isn't that long. It is about maybe about 10 or so hours in duration, which is okay. Don wants me to do a trap flex. Don, you want some traps? I'm going to give you some traps, my friend. Get in those lovely traps, bringing out the traps nice in the front, getting that nice roar on it right there. Roar. Right there for you, Don. Getting in that trap flex for you. Nay says, did you trim the boys? No, they're not trimmed at all. They're not trimmed. It's a little bit lighter, so I went a bit heavier here about 2 weeks ago, so there's actually a little bit of lightness. This is more covered up when the surrounding part is covered, but no, they have not been trimmed. Time Good, do peck bounce please all this live stream. I can't peck bounce Time Good because my pecs are recovering. They are injured, so there shall be no peck bouncing on this live stream. Other flexes, sure, but just not that, unfortunately. Can't do that until my physio gives me the go ahead, and I think that's the most sensible thing. Alright, so we started the Stream Raiders battle there. It literally just started about 5 seconds ago. Let's just run through it. Let's see how we're doing. We're doing really well. We only have a couple of more enemies to get down. Those marbles are flattening. Good job, everyone, and thank you for everyone joining in on that. Congratulations to Rekola on your extra Paladin scrolls, and Don on your Saint scrolls, and everyone else on your extra gold and stuff there. Of course, everyone who has played there gets some tier progress towards the next level up goal. If you're similar to myself, you should be getting 10 common scrolls on your next win, whatever they will be. So definitely check that out. So let me check my quests. Oh, I just got a quest done as well. Definitely check out your quests too, people. I just got 10 rogue scrolls for that. Yeah, I'm gonna place a warrior this time. Where am I? Battlefield. Let's place my warrior. Where's my warrior? There's my warrior. Awesome. So if you want to join in on the next community battle of Stream Raiders, definitely click on that link over there on your chat box and come and join us for our lovely Stream Raiders. Every 30 minutes we'll be playing this in the background. Every 5 minutes you can put down a unit. You can level up your units, you can expand your army, and you can help us out on our lovely community game. And of course, if there is a streamer that also plays Stream Raiders, then you can also assist them, so you can play and level up more in the background. So if you're here chatting and you want to just do something a little bit extra every so often, well, there you go. All you need to do is have a Twitch account. So even if you're watching over on YouTube, you just have to have a Twitch account to just activate your Stream Raiders. So yes, people on YouTube can absolutely, of course, play it as well. So nice to see that. Sip the tea while spilling the Diablo tea, says says Nay. Absolutely. For Peckflex, please refer to GIFs in the Discord, says Gugu. Actually, yes, we thanks to Chaos, which is also known as Null on Discord. Chaos has been an absolute champion on greeting people and making GIFs out of my peck bounces and just peck movements in general. So if you sign up to the Discord, which he links every so often, and also my bot links every so often in the chat, the link tree, for example, or check it underneath this screen. every time you know, every couple of people, or else maybe even everyone he captures, he puts up some different peck gif, so you can definitely scroll through those if you want to see lots of peck bouncing in your face. There's plenty there, there's plenty, absolutely, there's plenty. So Chaos does a fantastic job with that. They know when we talk about them, says Faru, absolutely, and I would love to be bouncing them, but I can bounce this one. This one is fine, but it's more special when both of them bounce. But the reason why, just for people who are new to the channel or so, and they just are like, okay, why can't you peck bounce? It's like, I can, but I have an injury at the moment on this peck, and it's currently in rehab, and I just need to be a little bit careful of it. So obviously, putting unnecessary strain on it, such as flexing, is not good for its recovery. So very understandable, and it's actually really sore today because the physio has done a lot of release work. So he's been pressing in, moving my chest around and getting out as much of that lactic acid and the issues that has been happening. So yeah. Okay, I'm just going to turn off the background music there for a moment because I'm just loading up Diablo. Because I want to show you guys this. So if you are a Diablo Immortal fan, I just want to spend about 5 minutes of the stream talking about a particular thing that I found yesterday right before I quit the game. And once I turn the game off this time, this will be the last time I log into this game. So you are going to see my last time logging into Diablo Immortal, because go fuck yourself, Diablo Immortal, you piece of shit game. So there we go, I said it front and center. So yes, you're going to watch me quit it in person again, because technically I already quit it yesterday. So there we go. So it's just how it is. But I'm just loading it up in the background and getting the piece that I want to show you out of the way. What if we attach gear to it so we can do a mechanical bounce with pulleys and string? You know, that might cause I don't know, that could be things. Mike says if you only bounce one, the other will get lonely. Trust me, we had to make do for the last couple of streams, guys. While I was waiting to go to the physio to find out what actually was wrong with this, we could only let righty bounce. So lefty is out of action. Lefty needs some bed rest, and tonight it's really sore. While I'm sat here, it's actually quite painful right now. It's all the breaking down from the physio a couple of hours ago. It's like, this is why I need to rest. I literally, when I got back from the physio, I was doing some work, but mostly I was lying down while doing it, or you know, in a more relaxing pose. Sitting isn't exactly the most relaxing pose, so I'm actually finding it constantly just stinging at the moment, so it's not very comfortable to be sat here, but we can make do at least for now. So don't worry, soon the chest will be back to 100% and we will be bouncing until we cannot bounce anymore. So it's just how it is. Ice or heat won't help it. No, ice or heat it's beyond that. It's beyond that. So pretty much it is rehab that I have to do on it. So tomorrow I'm going to do my first bit of rehab on it with the isometric exercises. I also have a... Now, does anyone know what this is? Does anyone know what this is? Now, if you're Irish, you're going to know this right away. Now, if you're not Irish, you might not be 100% sure what this device is. Now, it might look obvious, but maybe it is a specific type. But see if you have any idea what this item I have here. It is a sport ball. It is a sport ball. Now, I'm giving you a clue just because of the letters on front of it. It's not a baseball. It's not a baseball. Similar, but not a baseball. We have a specific name. We have a specific name for this type of ball. Does anyone have any idea what it is? It's a GAA ball, yes, it is a GAA ball, but what, does anyone know the exact name for this type of ball? Now, I know the Irish, if there's any Irish people watching at the moment, you'll know this right away. You'll be there being like, yeah. But anyone else want to have a guess? It's quite hard. So yes, it is like a baseball. It is a very tough ball. I have to get a tough variety, and this is pretty much the toughest out there. Because a tennis ball would be too soft. Okay, I think you may be too sporty for chat right now, says Mike. There's people in here who like sports that watch. Okay, I'll give you 10 seconds. Can anyone guess this within the next 10 seconds? It is a hurling ball, but what is it called, Ragnar? What is it called? But it is for hurling. It is for hurling. Now, hurling is an Irish sport, just in case people didn't know that. But there's a specific name. I'll give you 10 seconds. 10 seconds. If not, I will ruin it and I will just say it all. I googled it, Lavla. I don't know. I don't want to spoil. It's fine. It's going to be revealed in 10 seconds anyway. Well, 5. Then 4. 3. 2. Well, I think you're reaching outside your community interest, says Nave. Shut up, Nave. Shut up. Cunis na veil. Cunis na veil na mashida hole. Garv Mahagut. Okay, so the name of this ball, it's called a slitter. Okay, so it's called a slitter. So a slitter is used, it's a very hard ball. It's used in our national game, our Irish national Gaelic game of hurling. Now, the reason why I'm showing you this is actually because it's part, and it's a very important part of my rehabilitation. This can also be very useful in your day-to-day needs of your mobility work. So, for example, this is going to be a little bit of a fitness tip for all of those out there who just want a little bit of help with their fitness. By the way, I do have a fitness website if you need fitness plans and also nutrition help. There's lots of stuff there. Just feel free to check it out. €10 a month. Thank you. Anyway, so this is a slitter. Now, what you can do with this, it's really good for being pressed in against, for example, a body part that you need to. Mostly it will be used for your arms, chest, legs or back, which is pretty much nearly all your major body parts, nearly all of them. Primarily you'll find a lot of people using it for the legs and also their chest. Okay, now how you use this, it's not by just rubbing it up and down, although yes, you can get some benefit from just rubbing it up and down like so, because it is quite a hard surface. But what you do is you actually place it against a wall. So you are standing against a wall. I actually am going to try show you this just very slightly. Let me show you this just very slightly. I'm just going to take down my green screen for a second, guys. I know the illusion has been shattered, right? So let me see, can I turn on this? Has anyone actually seen my pride colors? 1 second, let me show you my pride colors. Watch my pride colors. Watch my pride colors. 3, 2, 1. Look at it go! We love pride colors. Very proud. Now you're going to see the green is going to be a bit off because of the green screen. So it was a green screen the whole time, says Kufubu. I know I'm not in unicorn space anymore. I actually thought it was a wall. He wasn't in unicorn dimension. I know, the scandal. But I'm going to show you more or less how a lot of people use it. Now, people can use it up against the wall or else in between a door frame, okay? So what we're doing is you put it against the door frame like this, and you move up and down with it, okay? So it's up against the door frame, and you're moving up and down and rolling around. And that's how it works. That's how it works. So, in your chest, push it against the door frame, roll it around in an area back and forth, and just putting a lot of pressure on it for about 20 seconds. 20 seconds about 4 or 5 times. And trust me, you will have so much more mobility in your chest. Okay? Did you say that out loud? You can also put it against me. No, I did not. That's your wishful thinking. That's your wishful thinking. Now, one moment, I just need to turn off that backlight again. But I hope you love my Pride lights. All my friends see those. And since you just saw them, that means you're my friends. Oh, yay, friends, friends for everyone. I know so many people are gasped that I'm not in the unicorn dimension. Dua Dipa says, I'm here for both them titties. Also, how are you doing, my friend? Hope your day has been a great one. It's going well. He's like Chavez, jumping in and out of the uni dimension. Of course I am. Of course I am. So just a little tip on that. So one part of my rehabilitation is to use that ball as slitter and using it against a door frame like that twice a week. Pretty much. I can use it more than twice a week if I need to, but twice a week is good enough. And also have some other exercises as well, but I'm not going to do them on stream because that's just, it'd be just annoying to try even show you that. Very multiverse of madness right now, says Guvu. I know, right? I know. So that's it. There's a universe where we all exist upon Jay's life-giving pecs. That might just be. That would be a nice universe. You all just live on them, and it gives you all the nutrition and sustenance and all that stuff that you need just to survive. You live off the pecs, and the pecs provide for you. Instead of Mother Nature, we call it Daddy Pecs. For Daddy is life. All hail Daddy. That's what we must say. All hail Daddy. What is it? The big old cum guy? Is it the big old cum guy? Or the big what? The big Ola cum guy? I'm actually not sure which way he's actually trying to do it. Guys, can anyone help me out with that one? The big. Wait. Oh, maybe it's the by goal cummy guy. I think it's the big old cum guy. I think that's how he pronounces it. I could be very wrong. But the big old cum guy, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button a moment ago. Also to a wild Caterpie appears. We do like a nice Caterpie. Caterpie. We like a little bit Caterpie before he starts to evolve and becomes a Metapod. And then the Metapod evolves into a Butterfree. Boom! Pokemon. Yes, this guy knows a little bit of Pokemon. I know, right? Wow. Amazing. Do I need to clip all this? I feel like I don't do. Can I live off the pecs? Everyone can live off the pecs. In the multiverse of madness, in this particular multiverse, as Nay said, there will be one particular multiverse where everyone has to live off my pecs. They provide for you, you just have to take care of them. That's pretty much it. Yeah, like a titty earth. Multiverse of Jay's pecs. So what earth designation would that be? Would it have to do with earth in its name? Titty earth, Titinopia. Emphasis on tit, by the way. We could call it Pectoria, like pectorial, but Pectoria. Pekapalooza. Remember when I played Lost Ark? Does anyone here play Lost Ark or has played Lost Ark? When I was playing Lost Ark on stream there a couple of months ago, we named our housing island as Pekapalooza. So it could be Pekapalooza as well. So, you know, okay, a wild Caterpie appears, says, hello, I'm running around Twitch asking 2 serious questions. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I'm going to ask first, if I may. So may I ask these questions? Ask, and I shall see if I shall answer. That's all I can say. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. So feel free to ask away. So in a moment, guys, I have Diablo there now ready in the background, so we're going to then begin Oh, did it crash again? No, okay, it didn't, no, it just kind of had a little stumble. It didn't crash. It crashes a lot. I don't know, has anyone else noticed it, but it does crash quite a lot, actually. Now, remember, guys, we have our lovely stream raiders in the background as well. Feel free to click on that link when it appears if you want to join in our lovely community game, upgrade your heroes, join the battlefield, and let's win together, okay? So in a moment, I'm going to just spend about 5 minutes talking about Diablo Immortal, just about something that I've noticed in the game, something quite outrageously shit that and then I'm going to uninstall the game forever. So yay! So that's going to be good. I think I'm going to just clip that this shit fest that I'm going to have for YouTube. I think that would be a really good. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Pensword says, ordered in a massive book haul just now. I completely misread that. I'm going to fill up some empty space on my bookshelf for sure. That sounds good. We've been waiting, says Nay. We've been waiting. We've been waiting. Alright. Okay. And now the game, just in case for people who are just joining in, the game later that we will be playing will be South Park Fractured Butthole. Okay? And yes, it is exactly how I said it, Fractured Butthole. So, yeah. And remember, I just released a brand new video out last night on my YouTube. Definitely a very long form video. If you like that particular type of content, please give me feedback on it on my Discord here, or else even on YouTube itself. Interact with the video. Helps get it out there to more people who might be looking for such content. And just keep adding and adding and adding and adding to it. You know what? Guys, what is your opinion? Before I go on to Diablo Immortal, what is your opinion of dating apps? What is your opinion of dating apps? Now, it can be any app of your choice. It doesn't have to be a necessary. Now, you can frame your answer as a general response, or you can pick a particular. So you can pick a particular app like Scruff, Grinder, Growler, Adam was it Adam for Adam, and all the other type of ones that are out there. I can't remember all the names, but just pick a particular app or frame your answer, your response to that in a general context. So what do you think about dating apps? Now, even Tinder, whatever, it doesn't matter if you're straight, gay, bi, I don't give a shit what you are, to be honest. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your sexuality is. I don't treat you any differently, and that's how, well, it should be, right? You should just be able to live your life the way you want. Doesn't matter your gender, sexuality, or anything such like that. So yeah, definitely let me know, what do you think about dating apps? Because I'm sure we've all had different impressions of dating apps, different experiences, maybe good, maybe bad, maybe a bit of both. Let me know what you think about dating apps. And in the meantime, I'm just going to read what a wildcat just put on my post there. So a wildcaterpie says, so June is recognized as National Men's Health Month in America, and it's not talked about. So first, did anyone know about this? No, I did not, because I think... Now, the reason why I say no, just so you understand why I said no, a wildcaterpie, is because it's pretty much overshadowed by Pride Month. So maybe they should move Men's Health Month to July or something, so it's not in the way of Pride, because I think the majority of people will be so focused on Pride. Is men's health extremely important? Abso-goddamn-lutely, but it's completely overshadowed with Pride. However, men's health should be, it's an everyday thing. It's something we all have to be concerned about. Like, I have had times, guys, and I'm not lying to you, that I literally had to turn off everything. I took we call them blackouts from social media, time away from social media, either deleted accounts or else just turned them off for a time, or maybe had a set time where I do not use them, like a little bit of a blackout period, just to focus more on my mental health and focusing more on spirituality and stuff. I'm not religious. I don't give a shit about religion. I do not believe in God, anything like that. I'm more of a spiritual person. And that's how I like to live my life. I don't let a stupid book from 2,000 years ago rule me, because that's just fucking ludicrous on every fucking level possible. But look, it is what it is. But I'm more of a spiritual person, so I like to relax, listen to music, a bit of yoga, a bit of meditation, just kind of connect to myself, breathe. I need to breathe a little bit, because that's the most important thing. Because if we don't breathe, we're dead. So we have to take a lot of time away. We have to turn off our apps. We have to turn off the notifications on our phone. We have to turn these off, or turn them upside down, or just put them into a different room. Do not be a slave to these fucking evil things. They are very useful, however. But we need time where we can just switch off from everything. Have our moment to ourselves, whether that's just watching a movie on our own, listening to music on our own, going out for a walk on our own, that type of thing. Or maybe you like company with other people and you just want to have a nice relaxing time with them. That's also obviously really good for your health. Also, going out and having a great time is really good for your health too. So you just have to be a bit mindful of all these different type of ways to watch your health. So I'm sure a lot of us here have had anxiety in the past, or some sort of depression or some sort of mental health issue, and some people will still be suffering from it. Some, it will be a lifelong thing, of course. Some, it will come and go a little bit. It is just what it is, okay? You need to take control of your life, and you just need to, find whatever method works for you. So take time to yourself, especially when you feel that things are getting a bit too much. Because trust me, no one cares if you're not going to be on Facebook for the next month. No one cares if you're not going to be on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, whatever. No one cares if you watch their stories, etc., etc. And if they do, tell them to go fuck themselves, because you're spending time on who's most important in your life. Yourself. And me. Yourself. And me. Okay, number 2 says a wild caterpie. What are some ways we can make awareness of this and men's mental health? Well, that's kind of I've been kind of answering little bits of this with the awareness of it. So pretty much a way to make men's health more aware is to talk about it. Is for streamers to talk about it, for YouTubers to talk about it, for your friends to actively engage and talk about it. To not be afraid to open up yourself and open your feelings and give your thoughts and opinions on things. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay to seek help when you're not feeling okay. And the sooner everyone realizes that those very simple concepts, the better. So yes, it's okay to not be okay. If you need time off, go and take your time off. If you need, whatever it is that you need. If you need a holiday to relax at a beach for a week and that's your time off, go, refresh, recover, rejuvenate, come back refreshed. But if you're starting to feel everything's ganging up against you, stress overload, everything's, falling apart around you, your wife is at you, your husband is at you, your mother is at you, your father's at you, any brothers, sisters at you, cousins, whatever, people are at you, boyfriends, whatever, they're all coming in, and you just need to be like, shh, shh. Then do that for yourself. Go to your space and take some time to yourself, whether you stay on your own for a little bit or you go to a different country for a little bit of relaxation. Go reconnect with nature. Go out for a lovely walk in the, in the woods. Go to the beach. Go into the river. Not drown yourself, but go and just put yourself under cold water and just let it just make you feel alive and reinvigorate yourself, just all that type of stuff. And one very important thing to help your mental health: fitness. Fitness, guys, because fitness releases the feel-good hormones. And when you feel good, you look good also, because that's going to be a natural result of you working out. And you don't have to work out so you get big muscles. You're working out for your mental health, and the fitness aspect of that is absolutely, of course, a very amazing direct consequence of your action. But fitness training, any type of training, could be just a long walk, as I said, invaluable, invaluable. So I think all these different things can help in awareness, and just people talking about it and just giving suggestions about it. So there you go. So before I went off talking about Caterpie's 2 questions about men's health, because this is Men's Health Month as well as Pride Month, of course. They really should change the month, I think, to another month like July or August, but that's probably another month. Mental health, I'm sure there is a mental health month as well. I'm trying to remember. Is it October? Or something like that? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, before I start talking about that, I asked a question: what do you think about dating apps? And once I look at a couple of these answers now, we'll jump into Diablo Immortal for 5 minutes, because I want to talk about a specific thing, and then we'll come back and continue on the show. So if you have an opinion on dating apps, definitely write them down on your lovely chat there, and I'll have a look at it. So Broadcast Ninja says, I suck at them. I'm not very popular. Do you have to be popular though? Is dating apps about popularity? Music Monkey Pete, met my husband through online dating, so can be good. There we absolutely. Guvuvu, it has benefits, but I would love in meeting person. I don't think Grindr and Scruff are dating apps. They are. We all use them for different things. You can use them for dating, you can use them for friendship, you can use them for hookups, and anything in between. Connections, just chatting, passing time. You know, there's so many different things. Caterpie says, dating apps are big on first impressions, and I'm not good at a first impression person, so dating apps are not the best for me. Funnily enough, my on my profile, on my Grindr profile, I pretty much say to people, make a good first impression. Because if you don't, you will not get a response. Or else you will literally be given a 1-word reply type thing, and that just shows I'm literally just like, yeah dude, go away. But there you go. Oh man, my apps, I have 2 apps. I use Scruff and I use Grindr, and they are overloaded. They are quite overloaded with responses, and I'm very grateful for that. Don't get me wrong. I'm very grateful. I'm very thankful that people find me attractive. Absolutely. Don't think that I don't. I'm just stating they are overloaded. That's all I'm saying. But yes, you gotta wade through a lot of stuff. I see a lot of stuff on a daily basis. I see a lot of stuff, and I'm like that movie. What's that movie again with Sandra Bullock? And she has her I'm trying to think of it now, and she has the blindfold on, and I'm basically like Sandra Bullock, just navigating with a blindfold. That's me going through these dating apps at the moment, just like, you know, Bird Box, that's the one, thank you, Bird Box. I'm Sandra Bullock in Bird Box. I'm literally have blindfold on, I'm just like, making my way downtown. Yeah. Diddly diddly dee 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 diddly diddly dee. Duadipa says, I seem to get told on them, your eyes are beautiful. Well, Duadipa, that's a great compliment. It's nice to get compliments from strangers, absolutely. Mike says, I met my partner through Tinder, so it can be okay, but it's mostly a dumpster fire, he says. Chaos says, I think they're good. People just need to temper expectations. Yeah, That's a very reasonable request. Pensort, I can't with dating apps or online dating. Everyone I've come across just wants to get physical. Oh my god, now you get me into physical. Let's get physical, physical. Let's get physical. Oh yeah. Let's get physical, guys. Let's get physical. We said the word. We said the word. Everyone I've come across just wants to get physical. Where I'm looking for passion, something meaningful. Well, Pensword, I have to tell you a very short story. Pretty much, I've had multiple friends now who've literally met for a hookup and actually became partners as a result. I'm sure we all know someone, or, I'm sure a lot of us know someone that they pretty much met through Grindr or an app like that, maybe for a hookup, and then they just really liked each other, they liked their vibe, they continued, meeting up, and then they started hanging out, and that, one thing led to another, and now they're boyfriends or husbands or whatever the case may be. I'm sure we've all heard of these type of examples. That's definitely something meaningful can come out of, let's say, a hookup. Something you did not expect. Usually when a lot of people are looking for boyfriends online or whatever, some partner for yourself, it's usually when you're not looking that it happens. So yeah, it's usually when you're not looking, it will come to you. Nebe says, attempting to bring to actual men issues is quite tricky. It's mostly brushed off because most males are considered expendable and we're already so privileged. Why would we need to focus, says Nay. That's regarding men's health. Hey Kazuv. Hey daddy, do you do astrology, tarot, or other stuff like that? I don't do astrology and tarot and stuff. So I like to be spiritual. I like to be mindful without getting into the whole that kind of, let's say mystical? Can we say mystical? When, let's say, it comes to mind readers or fortune tellers and psychics and stuff, I'm not really a believer in it. I'm open to hearing about it, but I wouldn't necessarily live my life because a psychic told me this is going to happen, So I am open, absolutely, but I wouldn't say that I'm into, let's say, mystical stuff. I'm more like grounded and just want to, listen to my music, focus on myself, deep breaths, a bit of yoga, stretching myself out, just being one with myself. A bit of meditation, just finding that spot and just reading a good book, listening to a nice podcast, just getting it all in and just and that's my way of doing it. Guru says, but you are on my phone, the Quebec's titty wisdom, hashtag titty wisdom, wise words from Unicorn Daddy. Hits you with my car, says Nabe. Oops, silly me, I think McDonald's is in retrograde. That's just like, what's her name? I'm trying to remember from All Stars. Oh, what's her name again? She got hit by a car in Amsterdam. She's on All Stars. Why can't I think of her name right now? That's funny, Jay. You think people can take time off in this economy? Yes, absolutely I can. Everyone should take time off for themselves. And when I say time off, guys, it can be just an hour a day or 30 minutes a day, just that you have time to yourself. If you can take time off for a vacation, obviously, and stuff like that, a few days, or just take the weekend or whatever, absolutely, well, there we go. But I can understand if people, due to economy and stuff, holidays, you have to wait, blah blah, but find your time for yourself. Nay says, I found really good friends on Grindr. So have I. I actually, no word of a lie, I found most of my friends, most of my very good close friends that I interact on a very regular basis are actually found from a dating app, because that's what I use them mostly for, to connect with people. We connect, we see how it goes, and we go from there. No expectations. That's how I use dating apps. If you know, for the vast majority of people, that's how I treat them. We meet up, we have a very casual encounter, such as a coffee, walk around, just something nice, just outdoors, whatever the case may be. We just, you know, go from there. We see how the connection is, how the vibe is, and then we go from there. Whether it's friendship, whether it's sex, whether it's both, whether it's anything else in the future, that's all to be decided based on our interaction, our connection. And that's how it is. And Pyro comes straight in for a connect. Something is connecting, alright. Is that your mouth to my tits? Is that what's connecting, Pyro? The correct says, I'm terrified of them. Low self-esteem, he says. Low self-esteem is definitely something I can empathize with, because I've been there. I used to have really shitty low self-esteem. I had really, really low self-esteem at one point. But now I don't. Now I walk around as if I'm like a superhero. And when I say I walk around as if I'm a superhero, it's not because I look like a superhero or anything. I just mean I have that confidence. I exude that. You see me walking, you feel my energy. I fucking beam with confidence. You're around me, I take over the room. That's how I feel. That's how I am. That's how I feel. There's other times when I just want to slip in, you know, it just kind of fade into the background if I can. It's not that successful, but I do try at time to time, especially when I want to be a bit more low-key. But generally speaking, that's how I come across. You know I am there. You will feel my presence, because that's what I give. I give my presence. So low self-esteem does not happen to me now. I've gone past that. I've transcended that. So it's not something, I can empathize with it, but it's not something that affects me nowadays. And the sooner people get over their self-esteem issues, the more you will be able to live. And I'll explain what I mean in just a second. Congratulations to Chaos, Trinox, and Ice on those extra rewards right there. So good job, people. We just got to tier 7. Anyone who started at the same time as us should be about tier 6, tier 7 right now. So definitely pick up those extra scrolls. Let's jump in for another battle right now in Stream Raiders. If you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on that link that's over in your chat box right there, and we go from there. I have 2 quests all also done, so getting lots of little upgrades now tonight for myself. So awesome to my team. So awesome, and let's jump back. Okay, and I'm going to look at a couple of more of these, and then we're going to jump over to Diablo Immortal for 5 minutes, because I know people are like, come on Jamie, I want to hear what you're saying. Also to Leo Aaron Bark, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Leo. Thank you for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. Also to iRaven99, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Panda Geek, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And also to Gabriel Pincer, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. So when I'm talking about low self-esteem can hold you back from doing so many things in your life. If I kept my low self-esteem, I would have never put myself out there. And if I never put myself out there, I would not be here talking to you guys as an example, or on social media full stop, if I had low self-esteem. So this whole Jay Cots thing that we've been you know, having, all the videos, all the content, the titties, all the stuff would not exist if I continued to keep in my head, because that's where it is. It's in here. Unlock it, get it out of there with a lot of work. It takes work. Trust me, it takes a lot of work. Get it out of there and tell it to fuck right out of here, because it does you no good. Low self-esteem holds you back from achieving things in life. Take it from me. I do not have that anymore. And I'm so grateful and happy that I told my mind to stop it. Do I critique myself? Yes. Am I my harshest critic? Absolutely yes. But that is not low self-esteem. It's because I'm keeping myself in check. It stops these type of things, such as low self-esteem, doubt, etc., from constantly trying to creep in and take over my mind. The best way to succeed in life is failure. You have to fail and fail at different projects and different things that you do. Take it from me, I've done it as well. I failed multiple times already. But now I'm doing, I'm on a path. If this fails, I go on to a different path and I keep making my way through life until I see something that succeeds and what works. But we must fail and fail and fail until we actually succeed. I'm sure you've heard it before, maybe it sounds cliche, but I'm just telling you from my experience, it's true. Do I think I'm successful? Yeah, I do. I'm not a millionaire by any means, no, but I'm so much better than what I was. That's what I'm saying. So to me, that change between what I was and to what I am now, that's a success. It doesn't have to be about money. It's goals that you've made for yourself. That's what makes you successful. Now, other people might look at you and think you're not successful, but to yourself, you've achieved your goals. You are successful. Believe in yourself, and good things will come your way. That is the words of Titty Wisdom tonight, guys. Titty Wisdom has brought you this. We have channeled through the titty, and I'm giving you some wisdom. Whether you take it on board or not, it's completely up to you, but I'm just giving you some experience and just some practical stuff that I've learned throughout the years of how to combat some things. And once again, this is all my opinion. You could just be like, yeah, I don't know what you're saying because your titties are kind of drowning out everything. And I'm like, that's okay, dude, that's cool, that's no problem, vibe, yeah. But swalla la la. But hopefully something might have just struck a little bit of a note with you there. Wild Caterpie says, I sincerely thank you for answering this. I hope anyone here was not offended. Have a happy Pride Month. Love yourselves and have a nice day. Wild Caterpie, thanks for asking those questions earlier as well. Nay says, gotta trudge through all the horny folk though on the dating apps. I'm tired of getting messages from pickless people, says Kaz on dating apps. You know what? Do you know what would be really funny if I can find it? I need to show you. Is there a way that I could show you my Grindr or Scruff profile? And put it up on the big screen. I'm not sure is there a way instead of holding my phone like that, because that's not exactly useful. But I should be able to take the image off my phone and place it here. I have to look into that. It could be very interesting. Obviously, we won't go into the messages because we don't know what could be in those messages, and they might not be appropriate. They would not be. They would not be appropriate for streaming. Oh, dude, Jesus Christ. Whew. Oh, man, some of those messages. Oh, lordy, 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 lord. Oh. Goo Voo Voo. Would you date long distance? I've tried it, and it's a really, really difficult thing to do. If you are going to try long distance, you need to have a plan set in motion, or realistically, you're just wasting your time and a lot of stress and such. But if you truly believe that is the right person and you can make a plan in the future for one of you to come, whether whoever has to travel or whatever, you'll sort that out. If you can get to that place, it can work. but it is a lot more difficult to do long distance than to do something short distance. Even if I can use, just as our lovely example here, even if I can use Nay, and I hope you don't mind me using you as an example here, but look at Nay. Nay is from the USA, and his current husband lives in Germany. Nay traveled to Germany to his now husband, and they live together. So it's proof long distance can work, but you need to work very, very damn hard at it. Just like any relationship, but you need to work even harder when it's long distance. Broadcast ninjas. Okay, so I'm black and live in VA. Is that Vancouver? Correct me if I'm wrong, sorry, I'm not sure what VA is. Maybe it's USA state. Is there any US state that I can think of that's VA? VA? Guys, VA. Here, only thing I ever get are racist people who want to fuck and call me the N-word. Racist people who ignore me because I'm black. Super older guys who also wish to use the N-word. I'm okay looking. I think I'm even trying to date my own skin tone. They put you in a category of super femme or thuggish. I'm a video game nerd with a big dick, and I just act like me. Some say I'm masculine, but I just act like me. Oh, and the occasional pedo, but I don't know. Virginia, thank you, Virginia. Well, firstly, Broadcast Ninja Star, thank you for being very open. Thank you for being very honest. I think it's absolutely awful that you get called the N word. And it's even worse when people stereotype you. I get that sometimes as well. Obviously not being called the N word, but being stereotyped because, like, for example, people know that I do OnlyFans, so then they just assume it's like, okay, we can video for OnlyFans. I'm like, not anyone, I don't just leave anyone go onto my OnlyFans, okay? Like, you know, but it's never a bad thing. It's not like a very intentional, like, you know, bad thing, but it's like people like to stereotype you based on something that they know about you, that kind of way. But in all fairness, I generally get treated really nicely on apps. But absolutely, I hear it very often that black people unfortunately get called you know, racist terms like that, and that's really shitty. That's all I can say. It's really shitty. It's not okay. If you don't like someone, guys, whether it's sexual or maybe they're just being an asshole to you, block them and move on, or just don't respond to them. You don't have to go out of your way to make them feel like shit. Like, you can just simply like say like, sorry, you're not for me, or you know, or you just use the easiest one, I suppose, you're not my type or whatever, and it's like, look, at least you just know. I know that's not exactly the nicest thing to say either, but look, it's easier to be like, look, you're not for me, than lead you on and then, or just call you harsh shit for no reason. People are just strange. But yeah, if you don't like someone, just don't keep replying to them, or just block them, or whatever it is. You don't need to go out of your way to be nasty. Now, if someone, so I'm usually very nice to people, or else I'll at least reply to them until they start to either annoy me or something like that. And then I'll just pretty much start ignoring them, block them, or else I'll start getting very short answers with them, because then they know I'm over it at that stage. But I'm very nice to people. But the moment someone says something I don't like, that's when they get slapped by me. So we all have a tolerance level, but don't give people your time if they don't deserve it. And just to kind of focus on the last part of what you said there, Broadcast Ninja Star, act like yourself, be yourself. People can stereotype you, people can put you in a box, and they can say you're masculine, say you're femme, say you're a thug, or whatever they will say to you, just ignore them. Just be yourself. Just be yourself. They can think what they want to think. Like, people think they know me because they watch me online. And yes, I'm very authentic. I'm very genuine. I do put a lot of myself out there. And I like that. Personally, I like that, because what you see is literally what you get, guys. This is my personality. I'm giving you all different bits of my personality right now. I love connecting with people. I love talking to people. I love having an opinion, and if I'm wrong on something, I admit it. I don't know everything. I'm human, for fuck's sake. I have flaws. But if someone doesn't like you for being yourself, fuck them. Fuck them. Metaphorically and maybe even physically if you want to, but yeah. That's just how it is. Pen Sword, I'm sure relationships can happen through hookups. I don't dispute that, but if someone dives right into the creepy and asks me what I'm into sexually before asking me what my favorite color is, I'm not feeling it, and that's all I ever get, that's completely fine, Pen Sword. Then those people are not the people that you want to connect with. Some people just, some people will pigeonhole everyone that they see into the same boat. And what I mean by that is, because they're horny, the other person needs to or must also be horny as well. So just because you're horny, it doesn't mean the other person who just happens to be online right at that moment and responds to you, they might not be horny. They might be looking for something else at that moment. So if you're horny and the other person's like, sorry, I'm not horny, then don't drive or force that horniness on them. You're literally wasting your time, and it comes across so fucking silly when you, like, if you ever read back your texts, and especially if you were horny and now you're not, and you read back your texts, trust me, a lot of people will be embarrassed. Very fucking embarrassed, to say the least. So yeah, guys, don't always think with your dick when you're talking to people online. It doesn't help. It really doesn't. And definitely never speak to me with your dick, please. Never do that. It doesn't help at all. Like, if I'm on Instagram and I respond to you on Instagram, remember, this is Instagram, okay? I'm not on Grindr. I'm not on Scruff right now. I'm on Instagram. If I'm on Facebook or something else, same kind of thing. If you're like, you're horny, I'm like, okay, so what? So? Like, I'm like, I don't give a shit if you're horny. Like, literally, I couldn't give a fucking shit if you're horny. I really couldn't. If I'm not, I'm not. Meh. What's that expression? Water under the bridge? Water on a duck's back. Nay says, it's really interesting. You've never seen the headline Psychic wins lottery. I know, right? Yeah, Jinx Monsoon, that's the one. The most annoying thing in the world, Guvu. Okay, I'm a little bit behind on some of the chats there. I know. Jay can be the USB and I can be the port, says Nay. Pyro says, I wish, just a flight away waiting for the green light. Kaz says, you're the sort of guy I would have as a wingman. I'd be a fucking damn good wingman. Actually, maybe I might not be a good wingman. I think I could be a good wingman. But the problem with having me as the wingman is that they might go for me, and that's not going to be good. You know what I'm saying? So I think I would be a good wingman, but then there's that issue that they will go for me instead. And that's not a good thing. But hopefully they're not into me, and that will help the process a lot better. Because guys, not everyone is going to be into you. Everyone has their preferences. Kind of brings me back to what I was talking to Broadcast Star Ninja. Like, everyone has their preferences, their types, etc. And yes, they chop and change a bit and blah 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 as time goes on, or just discover something or a new fetish or something like that. But we all have, we have our types of stuff that we really like in another person, physically wise. And I'm not everyone's cup of tea. I am my own cup of tea. Oh yeah, I love you, cup of tea. Nom 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 nom. I do love my cups of tea. Uh, but I'm not everybody's cups of tea. And that's fine. I don't mind that I'm not someone's cup of tea. That's fine. There's plenty of other people out there that will enjoy me. And I'll enjoy them. So yeah, I might not be the best wingman, especially if the person could potentially be into me. Because I don't want to take your person. And then I'd feel really shitty if they started coming on to me instead of you, and then you're in that position being like, what do I do? It's like, but for my friend, go over there to my friend. Guvu, please take over my bedroom. I'm successful because I made my goal of being here at the start of the stream. Guvu, good man. I really appreciate your words, says TechVax. Kaz says, by the way, the guy with low self-esteem, go to some Pride event where you get to actually interact with other people. Absolutely. You'd be surprised. You could just meet that person who will lift you so high, and then you're going to feel so good about yourself. And trust me, my friend, you're beautiful. Every one of you are beautiful in your own way. So we all have our strengths, we all have our weaknesses, but one thing we all are fucking beautiful. So remember that. Pyro says, you can tell us the profile name. I have no problem telling you my profile name. Then you'll all be messaging me, all looking for it. If you have a smart TV as a monitor, you probably could. I never use my smart TV as my monitor or such. Well, now you're just making us curious, says Monkey Music Beat. Gabriel's like, what? Use me only one, didn't you? Oh, hey, I'm an American in Germany too, says Music Beat. Oh, Virginia. Thank you, Broadcaster, regarding that earlier, yeah. Nay Bay, big muscle flexing, thank you, my good man. Thank you for supporting this channel. 16th month now of your Prime. Much appreciated. Helping to keep the lights on during this lovely stream. You bare your soul and bare soul for all, says Music Made. Nay Bay says, guys, gays on a first date. Hey, mind if I trauma dump? Oh, it happens. Oh. Should I talk about that? I don't know. Should I talk about that? Okay. I'm going to hold that point right there. Nebe, can you please repeat that part? The gays on the first day, hey, mind if I trauma dump you? Right after I talk quickly about Diablo Immortal, because I realize I keep saying I'm going to do it and then I get sidetracked. I want to come back to that specific point because I do have a little bit of tea on that specific that little thing. So please keep that and throw it at me in a couple of minutes time if you don't mind, please, or something like that. And that would be awesome. You want someone uglier so that you're way better by comparison, says Nay. I only send what's asked and if I'm feeling it. For the most part, I talk about video games and weird shit. Well, that's cool, Broadcast. I think we'd have a really good chat. Me and you personally. I think we'd, oh my god, I love when people send me memes. Send me memes. I fucking love memes. Guys, if you love sending memes, send them to our Discord page or meme page on Discord and I will love you for it. I might steal some from my own Instagram, but I love memes. If you look at my Instagram, I put up multiple memes every day. I do take some from our Discord and other places as well, but we love memes, so definitely keep putting up memes, meme videos, meme gifs, just memes. Omega Thug, welcome, my good man. Hope you're keeping well. Unless you don't follow Daddy, then you're not beautiful. Just because someone isn't their own type doesn't mean they aren't beautiful. Absolutely. Guys, that's one important thing you need to know. Is just because someone might not be into you, as in your type, you're just not physically their thing, like sexually, it doesn't mean that they would not like to know you as a person. Like, you can still be friends with someone without being like, oh, I'm only friends with people who have turned me on at one point in my life. Come on, snap out of that shit. No, Nay, don't go to bed yet, Nay. No, Nay, no. Okay, just give me a second there now. I'm turning off this. So guys, I just want to spend 5 minutes, if you do not mind, talking about Diablo Immortal, because there's this now. If you've been following me on my YouTube channel, I've made 3 videos regarding Diablo Immortal. While I was playing it. Now I have quit the game. Obviously I'm on it right now, but this is to show you. And then I'm going to uninstall it right after I do this part, okay? So yay, let's all watch it together. But what I want to show you here is that I've done 3 separate videos on Diablo Immortal. The first one on my YouTube is about a first impressions. The second one is about the end game, to what I could see to that point. And this is where this is going to come in. And the third one is about the cash shop. Okay? Now, this is not about the cash shop. Okay? That has been done to death all over YouTube over the last 3 weeks already. There's so many videos about the cash shop and how awful the monetization, predatory practices, fuck you Blizzard, etc. There we go. So what I just want to do, I just want to spend a moment of time to talk about an end game progression system that will literally turn every person off this game, hopefully. Something I've discovered, which out of lots of the videos I've seen regarding Diablo Immortal, it has not actually been brought up. Most likely because content creators who have made a couple of videos regarding this, or maybe just a review regarding this game and then quit, they probably never got to this section. So I just want to taking a moment to highlight this section in the game. So what I have in front of me here is the Shadows part of the game. Now I would have briefly ran through this in my end game video, the second video in the series that I made regarding Diablo Immortal. Now Shadows is when you can convert your clan. Now a clan is 100 people, your dark clan, like you can see here, my dark clan. When I convert this, and you can have a maximum of up to 100 people. Okay? Moriel, thank you very much for big muscle flexing welcome for subscribing over on YouTube. Much appreciated, my friend. Hope you're enjoying the content. So this dark clan here, once you get everyone to level 43, you can then activate, you can turn your clan into a dark clan. You'll have to do a couple of steps and stuff before it. But once you turn yourself into from your dark clan into a Shadows guild, you activate the next progression system of the game. So there's a cycle, a continuous eternal cycle, which is pretty cool. The concept is pretty cool, don't get me wrong, that you as Shadow have to take over eventually the reigning immortals. And this is a constant PvP battle that just keeps happening. Now the immortals need to keep their seat for as many weeks as they can, and then the Shadows will eventually overcome and overtake them. Whoever has the right to do so, it will depend on this, your top 10 dark clans. And you will also have brackets, weekly brackets, where you'll all fight against each other, the other shadow clans, and whoever comes out on top will have a chance to get into the top 10. And these weekly Shadow Wars determine this top 10. And then you might have the opportunity then, thanks to this Shadow War and the Rite of Exile, you might have the opportunity then to take on the immortals and overtake them. Okay? So what happens here? Now it makes sense from a from a kind of a lore perspective what happens, but what you can do in the meantime as the game progresses through the planning stage, to the gathering stage, then to the showdown stage, and finally Reckoning, which is when you take on the immortal themselves. So as the game progresses through each of these stages, you can earn ranks in the game. Now ranks are earned by just doing some daily stuff, such as completing contracts, which is a daily quest reward. You can raid the vault, which once again is another event that you can do on a regular basis. It's a 4-group event. You can complete an Elder Rift, which pretty much, you know, there we go. Very common end game source of loot. And these change on a daily basis. They'll all grant 200 towards your rank. Now, as you can see here, it takes 200 points to advance me to the next rank. Now, when I get to this, I'll get a little reward of 50 hills, just a negligible little increase. You'll also get some challenge quests done as well to give you some extra. Now, the big thing here is that when you get a rank up, you get a rank up in this huge list of ranks right here. Starting from Initiate 1, every single rank you get gives you 1% damage increase and 1% increase to your defense. And it goes all the way up through all these ranks, which could take a long time to get, up to a maximum of 32 defense and damage each. Now, one thing in particular to note is that you must be Initiate level 2 to unlock the contracts, which is very quick. You could do it very quickly, like half an hour or less. And then rank 3, you'll be able to do all the war stuff, raiding the vaults, the exile stuff that I was talking about already. Also, on a similar note, you'll be able to increase your guild shadow rank as well. Now, this goes from rank 1 to rank 16, okay? And each time you get to one of these set ranks here, your guild leader will be able to choose a new buff that will help improve everything for everyone else in the guild, okay? So like a whole cross-wide event kind of thing for your guild. Everyone gets it. Awesome. This is the problem. This is the big problem. Before I decided to quit the game, I was in the Hunter rank, okay? I was in the Hunter rank. I believe I was in Hunter rank 2 or Hunter rank 3, okay? Now, this would have been about 2 or so weeks of gameplay, roughly, while I was doing this. Approximately that. It took me about 2 weeks, because I'm playing a little bit here and there. The thing is, though, and also our Dark Clan was rank 10 at the time, okay? So we had multiple other rewards as well. As you can see, we are now rank 1, and my shadow rank is the second rank you can get. Look at all the ranks I lost already, okay? I lost about 13 or 14 ranks in that time, okay? Now, why was that? Because the developers thought it was, I don't know, a cool idea that when the immortals are overthrown and the cycle repeats again, okay, when this time happens, essentially, you lose everything you worked towards in your shadow guild, which is all your ranks, which is that 15 or maybe even more % damage and defense increase, and all your clan ranks as well. You lose the ability, along with that, you lose the ability to unlock the contracts and the Path of Blood and the Raid Vault. Literally, you lose all of this until you repeat the opening stages of it again. Because what happens, it does a whole reset once the immortals are overthrown. How shitty does that feel? Going from having this high percentage where you're feeling really powerful, like 15% damage increase, maybe even the maximum of 32% damage increase and defense, and you're feeling this, you're feeling badass, you're getting further and further, and all of a sudden it's taken all away from you due to the game system. It does not feel right for players. It's a really bad idea. So whoever thought this would make players feel good, I'm not too sure. I get the concept. It's a cycle. But I do not see why they could not just leave people continue slowly but surely over weeks or months, progress up this ranking system so they have a permanent damage increase. That's what we all thought it was. That's what we all thought. Until literally 2 days ago, when the Immortals were overthrown, we logged in the next day. They'd done this little celebratory thing in the game, this cycle ending thing, and everyone is chucked back to square one. All the clans are reset to 1, rank 1. All that work that your guild worked their ass off for the last couple of weeks maybe, gone. All your ranks that you've personally done, gone. Hours and hours of gameplay, and all you must do to get them back is regrind the same boring, dull, thoughtless content again and again and again. That's why games like this are shit. Once I figured this out, I made sure that this game was known as forever shit as possible. It is absolutely ludicrous that you give players all this power only to reset them. It's like World of Warcraft or other type of game, MMOs with expansions, that when a new expansion comes out, there's a big possibility that once you level up and get the new gear of that expansion, all the old stuff becomes, negligible, becomes obsolete, right? But the thing is, that could be 2 years in the making, because, an expansion release. But in this could be like every 2 or 3 weeks, depending. So you literally are just getting powerful only for it to be taken away again. And each time this happens, you must repeat the same boring introduction to the Shadow Guilds, relearn everything again. You have to go back to the vendors, they have to give you the tutorials on how to do it, as if you don't already know it, and you need to repeat this mindless slog each time. Now on top of that, I want to show you one last thing before I end this, because this also has to do with what I'm talking about. Is that so you have to start your contracts all over again, okay? So you won't have access to contracts. You have to get to level 2. Very quick to do it, but still, it's just that you have to do it. It's pointless. Also, any progress that you have made in this system here, the Path of Blood, is now reset back to 0. Now that's good in a way that you can get more easy marks, which make you rank up a bit faster, but that means, like for me, I was on floor 24, okay? I was on floor 24. So that means I have to literally replay, basically grind again, all 24 previous levels, which only can take, a little bit of time each. Like a level could be, like, to show you how fast a level is, literally, it gets harder and harder as time goes on. But like, literally, this is a level. Done. That floor is done. But the content is mindless. It's so low level. I, as let's say, a bit of a higher level player at this stage, higher power, I have to sit through all these levels. Literally, that takes 1 or 2 hits just to it's just mindless. It's thoughtless. It's stupid. I have to literally wait maybe an hour or something like that, or whatever it is, just to get back to the good part. Especially if you're really, 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 really far, and you just have to repeat all those challenges again.
Path of Blood.
Every 2 or 3 weeks, or whenever the Immortals get overthrown. Does that sound fun to you? That is stupid. Yes, Pupsora, you're saying it's gross, that really sucks. The Quex says that's so stupid. Nebe at the Power Creep, Broadcast Ninja's like, ugh. And that's what I wanted to show you. It's a real... I could not believe it. I logged in, and literally on my screen right here it says, you have achieved rank 1. I'm like, what? I thought it was like a bug. I thought it was a bug in the game, being like, oh look, I just got to rank 3 now because I completed one of the floors that got that little bit that I needed. Yay! But look, guys, now I'm level 3. I have to go up all through these levels again, get back to like Hunter 2 or 3 or whatever the heck I was. There's no need for such a bad system to be in your game. And the thing is, people will continue to pay all this money just to get a bit more powerful, it will be reset all the time. Like, obviously your gear will be the same, but these permanent damage increases, you find out, are only temporarily. They might only last for a week or two, and then you have to regrind it all again every single time. The cycle repeats. Welcome to the era of mobile games. So that's it. Oh yeah, just on the courtesy, to my guild, I'm like, hi guys, I am quitting the game. It's not fun for me. Good luck in the future. Good luck in the future. Take care. And sent. So pretty much I just sent my in-game, just out of courtesy to the clan, being like, you know, that I'm quitting the game. Take care. So that's it from me. So off I go, exit the game, exit the launcher. Where is it? Add and remove programs. Let's find this. Let's just take out the Battle.net app altogether. Fuck you, Blizzard. Battle.net app, uninstall, get off my computer, you piece of shit. Yes, uninstall it and stay off my computer. And let's uninstall this once and for all. No more Blizzard games, please. No more Blizzard games. And there we go. Off we go. So that's that. So gone is that game, and deleted in real time for all you lovely people. Deleting all of Blizzard. Yeah, all of it's gone. All of it's gone. Because what's the point in playing their games if this is how they're going to treat their players? Now, in saying that, if World of Warcraft, the next expansion, after lots of beta testing and stuff, like if I get a beta invite, cool, I'd like to play. Yeah, just to test if it's good. But I will watch content online to see if it's good. And if I think it might be good, I'll download it and play it for me for the leveling content, see the new content, and then usually what I do is I unsubscribe. So the next time I'll play a Blizzard game is probably whenever that's going to be, which is, well, they say the end of the year. If I get a Diablo 4 beta invite or something, maybe I'll give a look at that. Will I play Diablo 4 when that releases in 2023? We'll see, based on beta feedback and stuff. But for now, no more Blizzard. No more Blizzard app on my computer. So that's a good what? So that's about 6 months of no Blizzard on my computer. And that's if, you know, I hear favorable things about their other games. But no more Blizzard games. They lost my trust with Diablo Immortal. Just goddamn awful game. So yeah, I hope that that moment there that I took, those few minutes that I took just to look into that thing. Lots of people actually don't know about it because they haven't played the game long enough. But just to show that you get literally reset every time the Immortals lose, which is just the cycle of how it goes. Now, if they last a long time, you will last longer. But who you know, you don't want to base it on that at all. You want that permanent increase. Why give you a system where you get all this stuff only to take it all away again, and then you just have to literally regrind it? You know, it's awful. It's awful. Okay, oh yeah, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's quickly log into this. Thank you everyone for participating in this next battle as well. So let's get our loots. Let's level up some stuff. Let's hopefully we win. This is a huge battle. They have a lot of enemies here. They have a lot of enemies in this one. Come on, Mr. Gurg. Help us, Mr. Gurg. Mr. Gurg is trying to help us. Oh no, they're coming. The marbles are killing our archers from behind. Okay, our main force is doing very well, but now we're getting scattered a little bit, and Gurg is going to die, and he's giving us buffs. These balls here, these huge balls are going to be the issue. These do huge damage. We have some meaty boys coming up, but yeah, they're doing a lot of damage to us. We're getting through them. We might just... Okay, Gerg is stunned, but he doesn't seem to be dead. He got reset. Okay. Can we do it? It's me and Trinox, and there's someone else maybe might be remaining too. I can't... And there's a rogue. Pyro's rogue is still alive too. Trinox is trying to take down as many marbles as he can, while Trinox's little rogue here is flying and helping. I hope none of these are Oh, we might just do it. We might just do it. Go on, Trinox. Go on, Pyro. Yes! We did it. Just about. We just did it. Guys. Good picks. Good picks on that. Well done, everybody. Well done, everybody, of course. But, woo, that was a narrow victory. Okay, so congratulations on your extra rewards there. Also to Kryptonian and Ricola on getting those extra bonus scrolls. Got a lot of tokens there as well because of that win, so awesome. Because that was actually a quite hard win. And thanks to that also, I just got enough scrolls to upgrade my Legendary Warbeast, which is amazing. Okay, boss level. We ready for a good boss level? Yeah, slay. We're on a boss level now, guys. So I'm going to put down... So this is the boss up here. But we have a little bit of a... We have a pretty nasty battalion of people guarding him. All these marbles right here, because this is a marble event. Now, what's good against these marbles? The mage apparently is very good. So I'm gonna use my mage. Now, to find out what's strong against what, you can definitely just scroll over your units and see what's good. But yes, definitely help us out for this boss battle, guys. Just Joshing is asking for a flex. Absolutely, I'll give you a nice trap flex. Now, guys, if you are requesting a flex for tonight, I can only do my traps or my arms. I cannot give you a peck flex unless you don't mind a single peck being flexed, because I can't bounce them right now because they're in rehab. They're in recovery mode. Well, this one's in recovery mode. I went to the physio today and it is it's stinging me at the moment from all the release work that he had to do. But he will be back and working very soon. T-Tom, I need to work my traps immediately. You want some traps? Traps are really nice to look at on a person. They really complement the overall physique. It gives you that strong look. But big traps are really nice to see in general. Ned X, I hope you're keeping well, Ned. I'm doing good, my man. How are you? Gabriel says, Jay, I gotta go, but might be back later. See you later. Thank you for watching, Gabriel. Hope you like that. Yeah, absolutely say, Pyro. Oh yeah, mind if I trauma dump, says Nay. Yes, Nay. So just thank you for reminding me. So just before we just talked about Diablo Mortal there, my I'm so shiny. My face is so like glowed up like right now. Now obviously part of that's because of the lights, but it's also the new cream that my new facial guys. My new facial regime that I've been doing, it's giving me a lovely bit of a glow. I know what you're thinking though. Traps give that buff silhouette, absolutely, Kaz. So okay, so Pyro, Pyro, I know you are. I found the perfect union, Stream Raiders. Ragnar, which one's that? Ragnar found... You found the bomb, is it? Is it the bomb that you're looking at, Ragnar? Yeah, I just saw you. Yeah, the little bomb. Well, the bombs can be really good. Like, provided they don't get hit at range, they can do huge damage. So bombs are quite nice. You lose it instantly, but like it can take out a lot of guys with it. Oh, I'm not sure. Wait. 1 second before I continue on with what Nay was about to say. No, I can't pronounce that. And there's someone who just followed me there. I'm going to replay it because I mean it for you, but I don't know what your name is because it's in Asian text, and I apologize, I can't read that. Oh, okay. It's coming up as Lang Meow for me now when I replay it. Okay. Well, this is it, and because it doesn't show it here, but Lang Meow, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you. But when it first came up, it came up in Asian characters, and then on my text here, it's also in Asian. But apparently, maybe if I replay it, it comes up in English. That's cool. Something I just knew. You learn something new every day. Okay, so Nay, if you're still here, I know you need to go to bed. You said, mind if I trauma dump? Okay, so one thing that Nay said is right before I started talking about Diablo Immortal was he said on a first date that gays can trauma dump. So have you ever been on a date with someone and they literally start talking about their past trauma? Oh, my ex-boyfriend. Oh, this happened to me. That happened to me. This happened to me. That happened to me. Like, usually that will come out over time as you get to know someone, right? Like, I'm finding new information about friends and stuff as I get to know them little by little. Like, people become more open, they become more comfortable around you, and, it's just natural that you leave people in just that little bit more as time goes on, as they feel like they can, they trust you, right? It's a very natural thing. But sometimes people just tell you their life story, they're an open book, and they just give it to you right all there and then. That happens to me more often than not. So the trauma dump, just because you mentioned it, yeah, like at least that is the good thing about the trauma dump, is because you know what you're getting into. However, what I actually find is that I can relate a lot more to people with the trauma dumps because they're so open to you. They're just giving it all to you. Now, some people might get scared at that, but some people, they're like, look, this is me. This is all the shit I've been through, but I'm better now. I'm a better person. I'm moving on. Like, this is the stuff. This is me. Have it and leave it. You can leave if you want. That's cool. I get that, and that's cool. But actually, someone just texted me a voice message there a little while ago, but obviously I can't listen to it until after the stream. But this particular person, we connected like this because of his trauma dump. We met up, and within maybe about 30 minutes, the trauma dump happened. All the stuff came out. And I felt I could connect with that person, and we are so good our relationship is so good right now. Like really good, healthy relationship we have. And when I say relationship, I don't mean boyfriends. I just mean a relationship as in two people. Okay, just to clarify anything there. Hey, oh, Dumbbean. So yeah, damaged ass. It's exactly. So we connect so well right now because of this trauma dump, and it's like he pretty much told me all the stuff that most people would probably listen to and be like, okay, this is too much for me. Whereas I embraced it. And the fact that like he got so comfortable with me in like about 30 minutes to start going into like some really really deep fucked up shit, like fucked up in that, like, most people probably won't tell you this stuff until quite a while into the future, if ever. The fact that he just did that with me and I was just so open to it, and I was like, dear God, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like, yeah, just it was good. So I think it's it really depends on the person, obviously. Like, some people will be like, whoa, this is too much for me, abort. I can completely understand that, and that's also fine, by the way. If that's because they don't want this extra drama, or they don't want to think this a red flag potentially. Some people might treat this as a red flag. None of this that he told me was a red flag to me. I was just so admired. I admired that he could just say all that and I was fascinated by it. Plus, it was great gossip. I was just listening, and I was like, "Wow, that's amazing." Sometimes when you're like, fuck, I've used "that's crazy" like 5 times right now and they're still talking. That kind of way. It's like, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy. That kind of thing. And they're still talking. That's crazy. I'm literally, that's crazy. But I actually meant it in a good way, because usually when people repeat like "that's crazy," it's like, shh, you're done now, shh. It's like I've used up all of my "that's crazies" for today, and it's still talking. Uh, it does. Has anyone ever been like that? Has anyone got into that situation, being like, I've used like 5 "that's crazies," and that bitch is still talking to me? Yeah, fucking hell, fucking hell. Why? That's literally it. I think a lot of us can connect with that. What? Really, really. It's just it. But like, yeah, like this person gave me a huge mind trauma dump, all the past stuff, all the stuff they had to be through, and yeah, they're much better as they moved on, and lots of this stuff was years ago, and the stuff that's still, because of how it is, let's say some medical stuff and yada, like that's still there for, because it's kind of a lifelong thing and la la la. But a lot of people don't let you into this type of stuff for quite a while. That's what I'm saying. But I was so enamored by it, and I was just like, yeah, this person I want in my life, and I love that. I think that's so special when you can find a new friend, okay, a new friend, like you're just getting to know them, but you already know after maybe 1 or 2 encounters with them, they are like, I want you in my life. You are special to me. And you just see how it goes, whether they stay in your life or not. You never know what shit happens, right? But it's so nice when it does. And yeah, it can happen. It's just so nice when you go, I want you in my life. Like, you're special. You're a cool person, and this guy's a cool person. Nate, my dad's a pause. Is that loud enough? That's a mood. Absolutely, that's a mood. Nay says, my brain can't take people being loud and sounding angry. It sends me back to childhood, and I just want to run into a different room and hide. Nay, you do realize you live in Germany, right? They all sound loud and angry, even though they're not. But the language in itself is like, can now obviously it can sound really nice too, but a lot of the language can sound a bit angry. Um, just a thought. Now this is someone who has done years of studying of the German language. I'm not just saying it for the sake of it. It's like I've listened to it for years, while I was in school. Like, I know, and I've been to Germany multiple times. Broadcast Ninja, I love when people talk. Tell me whatever it helps me connect. That being said, there's a 70% chance I might fall for you if you do it enough. There you go. If someone just connects with the right thing, you never know. That can get you right in there in multiple ways. That's Jay Cott's titty wisdom right there, guys. Now, we've had a lot of wisdom. We've had a lot of wisdom on tonight's show so far. Like some really deep wisdom and some cheeky wisdom as well. So there we go. This is definitely come for the titty, stay for the personality, because the titty wisdom is out tonight in full force. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on tonight's show. So if you missed any of my titty wisdom, then definitely feel free to check out the full show of this over on YouTube when this ends. It's not ending yet, just so people know. So don't worry. Just saying that, we're continuing on, but we've talked about lots of interesting things so far. Lots of great topics too. And oh my god, all these follows as well. Guys, thank you so much for all these follows. Let me acknowledge those follows before I check out Nay's next comment and the new comments there as well. Lucas Bunn, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Lucas Bunn. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Also to the Ken doll. Ken doll, where's the Barbie doll? Are you the new Ken doll from the Barbie and Ken movie? Are you going replacing Ryan Gosling? Are you? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to the Ken doll. Also to oh my god, it's Maddie. Oh my god, it's Maddie. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Oh my god, it's Maddie. And Barrito Canitas. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well, my dude. Thank you very much for all your lovely follows there over the last minute or two. Much appreciated, and welcome to tonight's show. If you have any questions, just feel free to throw them my way. Feel free to use the channel points, which are down below in the chat box below you. Just click on the little unicorn and you can ask me to do multiple different redemptions. You can also save them up over time and do bigger things. If you're asking me to do a pec flex, that is out of action for tonight because I went to physio today for my Mr. Lefty, for my lefty, which has a slight injury at the moment, but it's in rehab mode and it's just going to recover, so it's all good. Just a bit of rehab and it will be all good. But there's no titty flexing, but I can definitely flex the arms or traps or stuff like that. I can't flex the legs because that would be, again, because Twitch would be very, very peculiar of that one. So don't ask for that one. Ragana says, I'm usually a little bit quiet and people just open up and just keep talking to me. Where's my music actually? I forgot to turn back on the music after that little section about Diablo Immortal. Samuel Neely, how are you feeling, Mr. J? How's that lefty doing? It's in recovery mode. This physio done a lot of work on it today, a lot of releasing work, and it's a bit in pain at the moment. But we're good. He said it was probably a grade 1 tear and it probably healed up already by now because he had me in there lifting heavy weights just to double check and it was working fine. But I have to lay off the chest for about another 2 weeks or so. I have to just do some rehab work and stuff. My birthday was 2 days ago. It was, Sam, and I said happy birthday to you in DM. And Sam, since it was your birthday and since you are live right now with me, let me just say, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. And there you go, Mr. Sam. I hope you had a lovely birthday, my friend. And thank you for being here. Nay, you said, I had one time I was at a friend's house. We had just gotten back from the store. Ooh, this is getting good. I love it juicy. And he was putting things away. Ooh. He realized he forgot dog food and was all out. Okay, where's this going? Where's this going, people? He got frustrated and slammed the kitchen cabinet a bit and it triggered me. And I was just sitting there with my brain telling me to hide. Oh, you poor thing. I was like, oh, the dog food. I was like, oh, what's he going to use? But then, yeah, you never know where that story was going to go, you know? So you get triggered by like loud noises and just angry stuff. Okay. Fair enough. Pyro said, Mom said it's my turn to trauma dump. Ooh, Pyro. Do you have a lot of trauma that you could tell Mama? Ryan Legend, welcome, my man. Hope you're keeping well. Dumb Bean, come for the wisdom and stay for the titties. That's one right there. That's one right there. Come for the wisdom and stay for the titties. Burrito says all right accent. All right accent. You like a bit of the Irish accent, so Burrito. Nay says, come for the titties, stay for the titties. Get to Kendall. Maybe I am. Maybe Kendall is the next Kendall. Or maybe he's one of those guys, you know the plastic there's a guy, let me show you, the Kendall. You might have seen this before, the Kendall. Let me bring this up. Obviously now, yes, this guy here. That's this guy. Let me put this on in the background for you guys. Just so I can show you. So, you know this guy here, the Ken doll. Oh, I don't know why my things are replaying when I switch over to this channel. They're just replaying again there over the last moment. I don't know why. Stop replaying. Berserker, I'll give you a shout out in just a moment, man. So this guy here, the Ken doll. So this would be on like the plastic surgery. This would be like on the plastic surgery. You know, like, how do I say this? So in a way, I admire this guy, actually. I do admire this guy in a way because he's very open about how much stuff and how much, you know, what he had to do to achieve this look. It's not something I would ever want for myself. I would never do this to myself, for one, but that's what he wants, and I respect that's what he wants. What I like is that him and people like himself who have a lot of plastic surgery and spend their life chasing this perfect look, I guess. I admire that he's very open about how much surgeries he's had, and when people are when people are outspoken like that, it informs people. Now, obviously, he without a doubt he gets a lot of negativity, and stuff like that too, because it's people would undoubtedly question, is everything all right in the mental state? And obviously, of course, with the amount of stuff you want to change about yourself, you'd have to have definitely some insecurities. But if you're like, some people, for example, spend their lives getting all these tattoos, right? And they have this art, they have this vision in their head, and they get all these tattoos because they're trying to make themselves look like a work of art. In a way, they're doing the same thing. They have a look, they want to try and chase this look. It's, as I said, it's not necessarily my thing at all. I would not want any plastic surgery on my face. Everything that you see here is like, I'd like it to be natural. Or if I had to have a surgery because I wanted to improve something, absolutely, like I done with my teeth, like I done with my hair, stuff like that. But I would never reshape myself unless I had, let's say, a terrifying accident, I don't know, I had an accident and I needed a bit of restructuring or something. But that would be the only time I would ever consider that. I would never want to change myself or get implants, get pec implants and all these muscle implants that these guys would have done. But I do it, once again, I admire their honesty, and and being able to get out there and just say it gives people, it helps people who want to do the same. It gives people information, and knowledge is power. So make of it as you will. But yeah, there's the Ken doll. There's the Ken doll. So Mr. Ken doll, you know these people. What do you think about these people, Mr. Ken doll? Do you follow a lot of their work? Is this something that you'd like to pursue? Are you actively pursuing something like this yourself, or do you just like the Barbie doll, Ken? This dude, this guy right here. I guess this is the typical Ken doll, right? This is your typical Ken doll. But yeah. Oh, I love this music on in the back. It's so chill. I love my chill out music. I really do. And Berserkers, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thank you for pressing the follow button a few minutes ago. Also to Meta Alien. I was going to say Alan, and Meta. Now I can't even say it anymore. Meta Alien, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Berserker said you look like T-Bone in shape. I don't know who T-Bone in. Okay, let me Google T-Bone in shape. I don't know who T-Bone in shape is. Let me bring him up. I'll put him on the big screen for you guys because Berserker said I look like this. Hey, where's that gone? Let me see. Let's see if I look like this person. Let's see if I look like Tibonin Shape. URL. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, he's a French YouTuber. Okay. Do I look anything like him, guys? I don't know. Obviously I'm not going to be tanned or anything, but he's in great shape. I wouldn't be as lean as he is. Absolutely, but he's a really nice. He's a reason as he's a fitness YouTuber. Yeah, he's a really nice shape to him. I don't think I look like him personally, but if you do, cool. I'll take it as a compliment. Cause I'm hairy and I'm not as lean as he is. Well, I'm leaning down at the moment, but that shape is not necessarily my goal. I particularly don't like that look on me. I like lean, yeah, but just not that lean. Have I been that before? Yes, absolutely, I have. But yeah, also have a beard. He doesn't seem to have a beard unless he trims it or something all the time. I don't think I see him anything here with a beard. No, he never has a beard. He had a little bit of a mustache, I think, unless that was some face paint there a second ago. Is that him? I don't know, is that drawn on, or is that drawn on hair? Or is it actually a mustache? He might have had the mustache. Oh, there's his, this is fatter, bulky look, I guess. And then down to lean. Yeah, nice transformation there. So like here he's working out. So on the left he's working out. Okay, you can tell he's working out because he has pecs. He has a bit of shoulder definition. He has a bit of arms here and stuff. But literally he just had to lean up massively. So he's already working out, but he's not leaning at this stage. This is more like a bulk, but he's very soft looking. So then he obviously brought that in over a couple of months. He would have brought that in, tapered that up, and then start working more so on building up the muscle in a lean phase. I'm not quite sure how long this was, but yeah, he's already been working out here for some time. Because this isn't, because his pecs look the exact same, just a little bit more striations. It's just further proof he already has a bit of traps. So he's been working out a while before he transformed into this. You know, a few months to get a bit leaner here, definitely. Yeah. When I text, I don't shut up. So, but in real life, I'm so quiet. Says Dumbbean. Nay says, because if parents were angry, guess who they take it out on in a matter of ways? Children. Pyro, nah, I was just joking. Some bad times with older men's, but overall fine. Well, I hope you are fine, Pyro. Kaz says he would have been better actor for the role. Oh, the other, yeah. Human Ken doll, I remember him. I hear him and Hyman Barbie hate each other. Not too sure who he is. Is the other Barbie doll guy that was kind of side by side with him? Nay, sleep well, my man. Yeah, Justin Rodrigo, those two guys. Yeah, I've actually seen a plastic surgery documentary featuring both of those guys. Meta says, oh my god, it's Ali London? Who's Ali London? Wicked Java Bean, one of them now identifies as a transgendered woman. Really, Wicked? Really? I thought you had a boob job, says Kaz. Oh man, no. Dear God, no. I would never get a boob job. I know people who've had boob jobs, men, and no, trust me. If just like a woman, if you touched my chest and then touched a guy who had, surgery, you'd know the difference in 2 seconds. It's so obvious, but you have to but you have to touch it. That's the only difference. So if they can get you to not touch it, you'll always think that they're natural, I guess. Unless they specifically tell you, no, that's not real. Well, not fully real. Some of it's real, some of it's not. But no, I'm 100% real beef, baby. These are 100% real. You cannot flex and bounce like I can if you had plastic in you, silicone or whatever. It wouldn't work. That's why mine looks so good the way they are. People think you can do that, and no, you can't, people, you can't. But no, I didn't have a boob job. Just a lot of work and great genetics, thankfully, in my chest. Ken Doll says, I just like Barbie and Ken. My name is Kendall. Ah, okay. And people called me Ken Doll growing up. Ah, that makes a lot of sense, Kendall. Okay, that's cool. Good little play on words kind of thing there. Awesome. They look like Ollie London. I'm actually... Okay, let me check who Ollie London is, Meta Alien. I'm assuming that's another plastic surgery. Ah, yes, that's another plastic surgery guy. Just so people know who I'm talking about. So this is Ollie London, as pointed out by Meta Alien. Yeah, sure, step on me, whatever. So this is Ollie London. So pretty much, I guess, following in the same kind of steps as Justin and Rodrigo, which we just showed, the Ken dolls a few moments ago. And this is their little, this is their journey through it. Once again, it's not something I would do. Plastic surgery, I just think, makes people look quite off, like it doesn't look real, unless you get tiny incy bits done. But these people don't get tiny little things changed, like, oh, I just want a little bit up here, or a little something here. They like, I want this changed, like this changed, and they just look plastic, like the Mean Girls. The plastics. But yeah, definitely not something for myself. But once again, each to their own. Josh Collins, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Josh. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button a few minutes ago. Also to Bad Gamer, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well, my man. I love a good gamer, and if you're bad, well, don't play me in any multiplayer games, I guess. All you're just being a bad gamer. You're one of those. He's a bad boy. Don, I hope you're keeping well, my man. Posture check. Thank you, Don. I'll keep my posture in mind. Yep, absolutely. I'll make sure I'm sat right up. I'm actually getting thirsty, so. Yeah, that was 200 milliliters. Yeah, that's about 200 milliliters right there. Yum nums. That was a big gulp. Kaz says you're both just in great shape. Don't see similarity. The guys don't. Maybe if you shave, but no. I don't see it personally. I don't see it personally either with me and the French YouTuber. But as I said, great shape. He has a nice look. Just I don't think we look alike at all. Dumb Bean says I be bulking my entire life. You are a perma-bulk. That's what we call it. Dumb Bean, perma-bulk. The Ken doll, I think he just inhaled. The Fig, the 3-second transformation. 3 seconds, I know, right? I wish it did. I think it was 3 seconds. Jay Cots, you should try out the 3-second before and after. Is that literally what I think that is the Fig? I could be wrong, but I think what the 3-second before and after is that literally you're like this. Is you pretty much you breathe out. You're like, ugh, that kind of thing. You're leaving it kind of like hang loose. I can't really do it all that good like right now, but you're trying to get yourself into a bit of a slouchy position, and you're just like, ugh, like all the food that you ate throughout the day, and you're just pushing it all out at the moment, and then you're like, bang, and then you're like that, like, ugh. I'm so out of shape. Ugh. Ugh. You know, just put, anyone could do that. Just bad posture, just slouch a little bit, breathe out and be like, yeah, and then, you know, that's your 3-second transformation kind of thing right there. I think that's what they mean by the 3-second transformation anyway. A circle is a shape though, says Marcus. Absolutely, it is. Ragnar says, I know Ollie London, he's a lovely person IRL. Once again, not judging how they are in person. We're just, so basically Ragnar, where that came from is that the Ken doll, we was joined, and then we started talking about the Ken doll, put him up, then I kind of talked a little bit about that, and then Meta Alien mentioned Ollie London, so then we brought Ollie London up just so we could see some of the people who've done extreme transformations, plastic surgery wise, of course. So there we go. Broadcast Ninja says, this one time I went on a date, cough, with a guy. He was nice, we had fun, he got drunk and then started to cry and talk about his ex. I listened to him for about 3 hours before they went to bed, woke up and wrecked his restroom, and then I went home. You wrecked his restroom? Does that mean you took a dump, or did you physically like throw things all over the place? But look, it can happen, yeah. Like, you know, alcohol can get people emotional and open up, but then when they open up the floodgates, they might not be able to stop. It's like, I opened the gate. Bad gamer. Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. I got 2 definitions of bad, and you got one of them right. Josh says, no worries, been looking for a while before bed. You seem lovely. Thank you, Josh. Much appreciated, man. Glad you think so. Also, by the way, guys, if you are new, and if you are liking some of the content, and if you're just vibing, if you're just here vibing with ourselves, then feel free, of course, to check out my other social medias and my other platforms at any time. The link is down below on the Twitch chat. My lovely Nightbot puts it up in the chat every so often, or maybe one of the moderators will put it up too. But we have a lovely Discord channel. The community is over 1,000 members strong at the moment, so we have lots of different channels in there. Love the memes channel, so definitely more memes, please. We want more memes. Memes are life. Also, of course, YouTube. I'm active on YouTube as well. I started a new channel there a while back, and I'm updating it a lot with gaming content. I do want to move into more entertainment, which is easier to do, like reaction stuff too, and just commentary and things. But I am working on some big, I'm trying to make some big long form videos. So if you love your second screen and you have your favorite second screen YouTubers with long videos, maybe I could be one of them someday. But yes, lots of gaming content there. Released a brand new video last night on the retro game Dark Cloud on the PlayStation 2. So I look through the game from start to finish, 35-hour adventure condensed down into a viewable amount of 1 hour and 22 minutes. So hopefully you like that. Feedback on that one, please, so it gives me some feedback for the next long form one that I do from start to finish, which I'm actually already working on. Can't tell you the name of that game yet, but a very well-known game as well. Retro, of course, long time ago. Hit those nostalgia vibes, you know. So definitely feel free to check that out. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, and other platforms as well, TikTok, etc. So feel free. It's Ken Dolls. I can't wait to watch your Dark Cloud video. Sounds good. Sounds good. The Dark Cloud video was a lot of fun to make, and I have to say, this part. Can I bring it up? Actually, let me turn off my background music just for a moment. I just want to show you something on that video, on my Dark Cloud video. And there we go. So this is my YouTube channel here. So as you can see, I'm uploading regularly. So 4 days ago, 1 day ago, and then of course we have our constant streams. And look, we have a couple of different playlists here as well. So this will keep getting added to as time goes on. But yeah, the Dark Cloud video here. There's one thing that I love in this video. It's this. I'm just trying to. Wait, I think it's every so often. Is it? No.
The annoying part of the
No. Where is it? Yeah. There it is.
Spells she loves. We have sacrificed the Atamilia, but we will no longer have any.
It's this music
We
here.
have set out to accomplish what we came to do. Sophia informs Sita of her efforts and the wish to create a new world. The game ends with the final lines. Let's make it together. A kingdom free, full of smiling faces, a new history leading into a bright future.
I just love that little kind of melody that game has in particular. It really, yeah, I just love that melody. It's just so nice, that little music box melody that they keep reusing throughout the game. Now that's in the video multiple times and other music from the game too. But I just love that little music box. I like ever since I played this game back in about 2002 when I originally played it, that little ding 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 ding, that all has stuck with me all these years. There's another game I'd love to play, but it's on PlayStation 1 and I don't think they've done a port. Has anyone heard of the game The Adventures of Alundra? Adventures of Alundra. It's one of my earliest played games. That I played. This would be the thing here. The Adventures of Alundra. Probably not a very well known game. A very difficult game. Like, this requires huge brain power to actually play. There's a lot of puzzles in this game. Now, I'd love if I could replay this. I'd love to make a video on this. When is it? 1998 in the EU it released. That was probably around the time that I actually played it as well, you know. But yeah, this is the kind of arts, this is kind of the style that you're looking at here. Whenever it decides to like to load up for itself. But you can kind of see some of the styles. I can't actually. It won't give me the big images. Yeah, this type of style here, very kind of reminiscent of Link, like a Link's Awakening, like early Zelda type stuff. Like, it definitely has a lot of Zelda aspects to it. But I remember this type of game so fondly. There's a very, very sweet melody that plays when someone dies, and every time you wake up, like, so many people die in this game. So many people die. And you connect with these people throughout the game. It is fucking heart-wrenching, this game. It has no problem. This game kills off a lot of its cast. A lot of its cast. And you literally will survive. I won't tell you who lives in the end, but it's what, like, this game is so far ahead of its time in terms of storytelling, just because of how brutally, like, they just kill. But the thing is every time someone dies in this game, okay, when someone dies in Alundra, when you wake up, you're the guy who I'll say he's like your uncle, I guess. I can't really remember, uncle or adopted father, you know, something like that. He adopted you or something. But like, you have a very close connection to him, but he's a blacksmith. Every time you wake up, and if you ever hit him, if you ever hear the hammer banging on the anvil, it means someone has died. Because he only gets inspiration to create new equipment or armor once someone dies. So if you just wake up out of sleep on the next day and you hear that, you're like, oh shit. And I remember, like, the grandfather or whatever, uncle, blah blah, that he just remembers just going, you know, oh no, I woke up this morning and I had like the urge to must have died, and you're there being like, who could it be? And you're going around the town, and then you see who it is. Like, they could have been murdered, or maybe they were like, monsters came in. Like, there's a huge murder mystery that happens throughout the game as well, and it's just. And what happens as well, one of the big features in this game is that you have to go into people's nightmares, because there's the boss of the game, that like the overall villain of the game, he plagues your nightmares. He plagues the entire town, and nightmares is a big consequence. And you have to go into people's nightmares, and you have to try your best to set them free. Sometimes you're successful, but sometimes their nightmares take over them, maybe before you even get a chance to go into them, and they die. And it's just... Whoa. And it's so heart-wrenching, especially if you really like the character and they're just dead, or you see them like struggling, and oh man. And then the music comes on, the death music. Oh, it's so heart-wrenching. It's so good. I wish I can find, actually, maybe I can YouTube it. I literally just, I'm so excited now. I want to hear it. Alundra, death music? I guess that might be it. Like, Requiem? Is it this? But then you feel a bit of hope. It's not fair. Oh. It's just so, oh my god, I love it. And like when it's in the game itself, it's like, oh my god, and you have the connection with the character, and you're just like, oh my, it's just so good. I wish I can find a way to play this game again, because I have it on the PlayStation 1. I actually have the disc while it's back home in my home city. So I hope they port it, or there's a way, maybe Steam has it or something. I don't know. I'll have to try and find it. I recommend, if you can find this game to play. Now, you might want to use like a walkthrough to help you with the puzzles, because like that big brain. There's some puzzles I was trying to play this game when I was like 10 years old. Okay, and some of these puzzles, they're not made for 10-year-olds. They're made for like adults, like type stuff. And I'm there being like, yeah, I can do it all. And like I tried my best. Like I did finish the game, so there's that. But back in the day, when you had to try and get like, I actually had a game fax for this, like not game fax, but the company who made this, which is I think it's Psygnosis. They're the publishers or something, Psygnosis or something. I rang up their hotline. Now this is me as like 10 years old. Okay, I rang up this hotline, and I was like, I don't, and the operator tried to help me, like being like, I don't know how to complete this puzzle. Like, I'm 10. We didn't have the internet back then, people. Realistically, we didn't have all this shit on the internet. Like, if I couldn't get past something in Alundra, I'd be like, Alundra walkthrough, and I get it, But back then, I found myself, there was one particular part in a graveyard. I could not figure out for the life of me how to do it. I almost had it right, which was the annoying thing. Back then, I remembered, I was one grave incorrect, and I thought, I was so sure that was the position it was meant to be in. You had to light up the graves according to the wishes of the ghosts, and they keep telling who they don't like and stuff, and you have to put them in that order, and it's more complicated than that. But yeah, the operator helped me, and then he goes, give me your address and I'm going to send out like our guide for it. And no joke, no cost at all, they sent me out a fucking huge guide, like just A4 pages, not even like a magazine or anything, just like a huge stack of papers to get me through the entire game. Now, I only used it when I really couldn't figure out the puzzle, because, you know, big brain, me as a 10-year-old, like being like, I'm gonna fucking do this. But some of the puzzles in this game, very difficult. Now, maybe nowadays they might not be as difficult, because, you know, I'd like to think I'm a little bit wiser and smarter now, but I'm sure I still wouldn't have a fucking clue. Like, there's actually some games I was way better at as a child than I am now, you know? I don't know how I... Like, especially when it comes to patience, like some games I had so much patience for growing up as a teenager. Like, I'd have no problem sitting in front of a boss for 3 hours just dying and just be like, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Watch. Focus until I get it or whatever. Now I'm like, fuck this. Throwing tampers. Just want to fucking throw the things around the place. Like, fuck that. I do it though. I get there. But I'm usually like shouting, fuck, or something like that. You know, just trying to get through it. But there we go. It's just how it is. Just how it is. Dear Pather, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Dear Pather. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. Also to Soccer Dude, big muscle flexing. Welcome, dude. Thank you for pressing the follow button. And also to The Box 2099, big muscle flexing. Welcome to all you lovely people. Thank you, everyone who has pressed the follow button tonight. All you lovely people, much appreciated. Let me get back to those chats there, because I got sidetracked when I was talking about the adventures of Alundra. If you've ever played that game, guys, let me know, because it's so good. If I get it, you're not going to hear from me until I finish it. Maybe it's on an emulator, maybe oh god, it was so good. And it's, the combat is good in it too. Like, it's very varied for back in the day, you know, like 1998. Games were not easy back in the day. Games are a lot easier nowadays in general. But games back then are like, we don't care if you die and have to start the game from the start just because you died. That's normal, you know, that kind of thing. Damn games. Like, they think Dark Souls is hard, you know, and it is. But some of those games back then are just like, we had Dark Souls before it was Dark Souls, you know. Marcus says he's fine with his dad bod. A circle is a shape, though. Fig is like, you're welcome, chat. Oh, he wrecked the bathroom. Sorry, broadcast. Sorry. Digicun, sexy abs and most flexed abs, says Digicun. Absolutely, Digi. Hope you're well. Did someone pebble that? I can't wait to watch your Dark Cloud. Oh, yes, I read that already. Did anyone watch Doctor Strange on Disney today? Some people did. I definitely know some people did watch Doctor Strange. I watched it in the cinema a few weeks back. Dumb Bean, sleep well, my man. Ragna says, is it anything like Adventures of Ligma? I've never played Adventures of Ligma, but it would be very similar to games back, like Zelda back in the day. It really is like an old Zelda. There's another game, Landstalker. I think it's called Landstalker. Anyone ever hear of Landstalker? I'm very sure it's Landstalker. Landstalker game. Yeah, Landstalker it's called. It's very similar to Landstalker. I just had to double check that was like that. But those type of games, it would be very reminiscent of. Trying to think of all the retro games I used to love playing. There's another one too. I'm trying to think. It was like Landstalker, but it was another one. But yeah, it's pretty much the same art style as the one I can't think of. The Ken doll said my cousin probably had it. Overhead pixel RPG style, that type of thing, yeah. The way you say heart is adorable. Do I say heart in a different way or something? I don't know. It's heart. I don't know. It's heart. It's just heart. Maybe it's just the Irish accent on heart. I don't know. Soccer Dude says, whoa! Cecil Meowser. Cecil, you love the Lundra? You remember Lundra, Cecil? Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. It's very Zelda meets Secret of Mana. Yeah, Secret of Mana's. Yeah, I played the remake of Secret of Mana a couple of years ago. It was just nice to see it, like, getting a bit of a remix. I didn't play the one after that. I think it's a Legends of Mana, the one that they remade after that. Never got around to it. Digicun says, when you could call people for video game walkthroughs. I know, that's what we used to do. Like, nowadays, you can literally just type into Google and be like, let's just say, what game? Dark Souls? I don't know. No, that Dark Souls. I don't know, just any game. One with puzzles, I guess. I'm just trying to think what's a big puzzle type game. But okay, let's just say Dark Souls, even though it's not really puzzles now. And be like, how do you get past puzzle 1 or puzzle in room in Dark Souls 1? And then literally you'll go onto Google and then there'll be like articles on different websites, or there might be a game facts or something. Someone's going to have the answer for you. The only way there won't be an answer for it is literally if the game just came out and no one has played it yet. Literally no one. That's actually sometimes when it comes to like a game, an adventure game where there's going to be puzzles and things to solve, that's one of the best times to play it, is because you most likely won't have anyone else on the internet at that moment in time know all the stuff yet. So it's a great time because you can't rely on this easy mode where someone's just going to tell you the answer. We're getting more stupid if, the more we rely on guides, we just get more stupid. We get lazy and we just don't want to do the work ourselves. Like, shit, look, I don't know what to do. Like, they're giving me a hint in the game, but I don't know what order it is. I'm just going to look it up on Google. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, there we go. Blah, blah, blah. But the mystery is in the game and it gives you all the tools. You just need to use a little bit of this big brain power. So there we go. Digicun says older games were working off of arcade logic, hard enough to make you keep replaying but accessible enough to keep you playing. Yeah, because arcade games, literally you'd have like coins, and once you ran out of those coins you'd have to insert more coins, to start again. And it was like all of those gun type games that you could play. There was another one, Time Crisis. Anyone remember Time Crisis? Now you could play it at home, but it was in the arcades. It literally came from the arcades. But you can get one of those toy guns and you point it at the screen. Anyone remember those? You have to use that gun to kill off, one of those gimmick games. Time Crisis. That takes you back? Yeah, you remember it? Like, I'm actually getting excited just thinking of this shit right now. You can tell how much I love video games, really. It just makes me smile so much. But like, you get the toy gun, and literally, like, if you die, like, you generally speaking in these type of arcade style games, you have to play back from the start. Now, obviously, when they ported them over to PlayStation stuff, lots of the times they would have gave you like checkpoints or some way that maybe you just have to start the level from again instead of necessarily the full game through and stuff. But generally in the arcade, it's like once you run out of your lives or your coins or whatever credit you have, that's why you always see insert credit. They just want to get as much money out of you, but just accessible enough to know you can do it. But it's not that often that you'll be able to start a game in the arcade and also finish it. You'd have to be pretty good. They're difficult because they want more money, but they just have to be just the right amount. House of the Dead, Nico. Yeah, House of the Dead. House of the Dead is another typical Time Crisis game, like arcade style game where if you're in the arcade you have the gun and you're shooting all the zombies and all the different creatures out, and there's like 6 stages or whatever. And I actually remember watching a retro video on House of the Dead very recently. Actually, it brought me way back. But games like House of the Dead, Time Crisis, all those type of arcade style games, generally you might have a timer on the top, or you have lives and you just have to literally just get through it. before all your credits are gone. Or, there you go. Typing of the dead, says the Kendall. Oh, by the way, a Neko Gamer, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Marcus says, Jay is making us feel old. I make myself feel old, so don't worry. I'm the same. Like, I literally was talking to you about the Adventures of Alundra on PlayStation 1 back in 1998 when I played it, and I was 10 years old. You know, I feel fucking old as well. Like, PlayStation 1. I'm literally here next to you guys with a PlayStation 5 in my hand. Well, the controller, the PlayStation 5's over there on the ground. But I'm sitting here with a PlayStation 5 in my controller in my hand. And I'm talking about a PlayStation 1. That's 4 generations ago. I feel old already. Trust me, don't worry. I'm making myself feel old. Chaos, you say old, we say daddy. Marcus, Triangle Tits Tomb Raider. A bit of Lara Croft is all we need. We just need to find the secret way to make her naked and we will be fine. Remember back in the day, maybe you might have heard this on the playground or something like that at school. You know, when Tomb Raider was all the rage. And especially if lots of the kids had PlayStations back then, which many did. And, you know, that you'd be hearing the rumors in the playground of there's a way to make Lara naked or topless and stuff. And, you know, all those rumors go around. It's like, or maybe you weren't even there around the time of that. Let's put it to something just as nostalgic. Pokemon. Pokemon on the Game Boy. Pokemon Red and Blue. Remember floating around the playground or maybe on the odd internet forum, the little forums that might have been around at that time, how you can get Mew? You can get Mew on the other side of the boat, that ship. You know, if you can move the rock just where that boat is, and there's like a caravan or a truck and you get to move that with the, you have to move that with the rock, or no, you have to move the truck to get the rock out of the way or something. There's a way to do that, but you have to have strength and you have to surf around the ship and get to it, and you can get Mew if you get that. Remember those kind of playground rumors and people like, oh my god, I have an uncle who works for Nintendo. He told me this. You know? Yeah, everyone has an uncle who works for Nintendo who told you this. I know. But remember back in the days you have those rumors. That doesn't exist nowadays. Realistically, it's not the same, because there might be rumors, but generally they're found out very, very quickly. Back then, if you tried to get one of these rumors, like, you'd have to rely on one of your friends to test it and show you or something. Information wasn't as widespread as it is now. Once someone discovers something in a game, it's all over the internet. The secret floor, the secret area, the secret boss, the secret item, weapon, achievement, whatever it is in said game, how you unlock it. There's going to be a guide very quickly once that's unlocked, you know? People didn't know about this shit back then. You might have had a guide. There might be a guidebook, you know, a walkthrough that might have had this type of information. But yeah. Sure, we don't need guidebooks anymore. We have Google, you know? All these journalists who will write down, you know, walkthroughs as soon as possible. YouTubers dedicated to, you know, playing through this game. They have a channel 100% dedicated to this particular game or this particular series of games. They kind of know the ins and outs. You just watch their channel. How to get this, how to do this. This is the best of this. How do you upgrade this? Where do you find this? What's the best way to start this? What's the best build for this? You know? Someone out there has the answers, most likely. We had MySpace, says Marcus. We had MySpace. And no one knew how to evolve Togepi. Yeah, even back then with Togepi and stuff. Yeah, in the next edition. But it's just so funny when you think back to all those rumors, like how to get Lara Croft naked, like those, oh my god, triangular boobs, oh my god, dude. Like, imagine me kind of doing some sort of Lara Croft triangle boob type thing. That'd be amazing. Steve Raider will always do it best though. He does so good cosplay of Lara. Um, and yeah, and just those rumors, like how to get Mew. There is a way actually to get Mew. Does anyone? There's actually a legitimate way to get Mew in Pokemon Red. There actually is. And it's not the way. It's not where the ship was. Like that doesn't exist. That was found out a long time ago. But there actually is a way to get Mew in that game. We already solved how to see Jay's boobs, said Kaz. The mystery has been solved. Tevin, random question. But how can I target stubborn belly fat? I work out every day, but my stomach just doesn't seem to be losing the weight. Yes. It's a pain in the ass, Tevin. But it is possible. So firstly, everyone is different, okay? We all hold on to fat in different areas. Generally speaking, men will hold their fat in that specific area. The love handles, the side or the back, like their lower back, or else at the sides of their torso. Yeah, that's generally where the most stubborn fat will stay, around the stomach area. Now, as Marcus literally just said, you can't specifically target an area to get rid of the fat. Fat doesn't work like that. So for example, you could do 1 million ab workouts, but it's not going to target the fat in that area. It's just going to help the muscle in that area. So when you get rid of fat, you're going to slowly lose bits of fat all over the body. For myself, for example, when I lose fat, it comes off my face very quickly. And when I gain fat, it goes onto my face very quickly. But at the same time, when I gain fat, it goes onto my love handles area very quickly as well. But not when I want to lose it though. So realistically, the only way that you can get rid of it is to continue to diet and just make sure that your lifestyle habits suit it. So it will continue to take more cardio work, more watching of your calories, specifically staying very low on your sugar intake, keeping high with your fats, your proteins in particular, and just have a well-rounded solid diet. There's different diets that you can try. You could try ketogenic dieting. You could try intermittent fasting. Intermittent fasting is fantastic. I recommend that to practically anyone who ever asks me about fasting or dieting in general. But realistically, if you want to keep it off long term, you have to make sure that your lifestyle can achieve that. So you don't want to be like, yay, I have abs now, but you don't know how to keep them because you go back to all your old habits. You have to form habits. You have to form a lifestyle that can help keep off that fat for good, if that's what you want. Now, how I do it, I cycle a lot, okay? So I cycle yearly with, I have my bulking period cycle, and then I have my lean period my lean period as well in the cycle. So right now I'm in my I'm in my leaning phase, so I'm leaning down at the moment. So pretty much week on week, people generally, as you look at me, you'll start to notice that there's less fat on me in general, or you might notice that some muscles might look a bit bigger because there's less fat around that muscle, so it makes them appear to be bigger than what they were, even though it's just the fat that has changed. It's just a bit of on your mind. But so a lot of people do this type of work now. It can be good, it can be bad. Generally, I tell people, especially if you want to gain muscle, is just stick to one thing and ride it out for a long time. Don't chop and change, But for me, this kind of works in a way because it allows me to gain a little bit every year. And that's kind of how I like to do it. But realistically, you'll want to find a lifestyle that you can keep on doing and long term. So once you achieve your goal, find a way to be able to keep it. But you will have to just do a lot of cardio and just keep your diet under control. It's the only way. There's no other way that stubborn, but that's why they call it stubborn. Because it's stubborn, it's the last thing to go. And it will hold on for as long as possible. Now, here's another thing. Here's another thing that you might not know. I'm going to stand up for this one. So, okay. Just have to move that out of the way. So, as you get leaner, in general, you're going to start getting this line here, okay? This V-type line. Like, you can see my V. Obviously, you can't see the full thing because it's underneath my shorts, and I can't bring my shorts down low for obvious reasons. It is Twitch, by the way. We have to be careful. We have to be respectful of Twitch's, Twitch's rules, yada, yada. But pretty much, as you get leaner, these lines generally will start to show more deeper and deeper. Yeah, there's lots of different sex lines, comes, gutter, yeah, that type of stuff. So as you get leaner, these lines generally start to appear more often. Now, where I'm coming with this is that on your sides here, you might, like, for example, Tevin, you might actually grab your side and be like, whoa, I have a lot of fat, for example. But it might not be fat. This isn't fat. People might go, oh, that's fat. It's like, it's actually not. This is loose skin. This is loose skin on it, right here. So what I want you to do, Tevin, is I want you to grab any part of your stomach or wherever you feel fat, okay? Just take a handle of it, yeah? And feel it. If it's hard, if this feels hard, it's fat. If you feel it and it's like watery, it's very like jiggly, that's just skin. It's just loose skin. That's all it is. This is loose skin. This isn't actually fat on me. But it looks like it's fat, but it actually isn't. So a lot of people think that they're fatter than they actually are. Whereas you might have a pretty low body, fat percentage, but you just have a bit of loose skin. Like I have this loose skin from when I used to be a lot bigger. When I was in my bear mode and I was like, an extra 10 kilos, that's an extra 20 plus pounds of weight on me. And then I was like changing it back and forth. Like again, my skin has become a bit loose. I'd try to tighten this up is definitely it's not an easy thing to do, but can it be done to an extent? Yeah, otherwise surgery. But literally grab that pocket at the side. If it feels very loose, it's just skin. If it feels hard, it's fat. So you might actually have less than you think. So bear that in mind. So hopefully that helped. And you're welcome. Digikun says, I read in a Facebook post that gets its information from the most cutting edge dieting magazines, that their powders will purify my stomach and flush the evil out of my veins. Evil! I know, right? Legit method involves glitching in red and blue using Abra, though I don't remember exactly. I think actually there's another method as well, Digicon, and I can't remember. I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head regarding Pokemon. Marcus says, what amazes me is that people still do detoxes when your liver does that. Yeah, well, it tries. Now, if you fucked up your liver, then there we go. It could definitely use some time off. But yes, in general, your liver will do the detoxing for you, and you should help your liver by, well, not, drinking excess amounts of alcohol and shit like that. Just that really takes the piss out of it, because the thing is a lot of people ask me about alcohol. And it's a fine question. And when it comes to alcohol, pretty much what alcohol does to your body. So firstly, alcohol is a drug, okay? Alcohol is a poison in your body. If you didn't know that, well, now you do. So when the body notices that there's alcohol in your system, it's going to put every other thing it's doing on halt because it recognizes there's something invading. There's a foreign intruder at the moment in your body. there's a poison in your body. And what the body does its best to do is to get itself back to homeostasis. Now, homeostasis is when everything is as it should be. When your body is fine. It's working as it should be. Okay? So once alcohol enters your system, everything is not in balance anymore. That's why you're like, whoa, woo, and all that kind of stuff, right? And you're like, whoa, wobbling all over the place, like, yeah, this is cool, woo, and you're doing stupid shit. Yeah, but even if you take a little bit of alcohol, the same thing happens, but inside the body. Because there's a poison in your body right now, and it needs to get it out. So it stops everything else that it's doing, and it focuses on trying to get rid of that. Now, obviously, it's the liver that has to focus the most, and it uses a lot of its resources. So the liver can't focus on its primary functions right now, like processing other things. It must stop and now focus on the alcohol instead. So the alcohol could take hours and hours and hours, depending on how much you drunk, of course. But it can take many, many hours to get rid of that alcohol. And only once it does, then it can go back and start processing other things in your body. All right? So basically, let's say you're dieting right now. You have a lot of food, you ate it. Like, for example, you went out on the piss, you took a lot of beers or whatever the case may be. Then you went and you had a dirty fry up after that, right? You went into the chipper, you found the closest McDonald's or Eddie Rockets or Abracababra or whatever the hell you got in your local area, and you got a dirty hamburger and you got your chips and you laced it with all your shit on it and you're feeling great, right? Because yeah, I had my foods and you're feeling good. That food won't be processed probably for another 14 plus hours because your body is currently trying to get rid of the alcohol in your system. So my point is if you're trying to diet or you're trying to do anything, even if you're trying to gain muscle, okay, your body must put everything else on hold until that poison is gone out of your system. So if you're trying to diet, your body's not going to be there trying to get rid of fat. It's going to focus on the alcohol first. So your fat loss is going to have to wait. You're trying to gain muscle. How is the body going to repair itself when it's going to focus its attention on, you got it, the alcohol? So you need to repair, you need to rest, you need to get your muscles back to 100% before your next workout. How is it going to do that? When there's alcohol involved. So you have to be more careful. If you're going to really stick to training long term, you have to be sensible. You can't go out every weekend. You can go out, but you can't go out every weekend and drink yourself silly under the table and also expect to lose a lot of fat or gain a lot of muscle. You're just delaying it. So why not just go out a little bit more sparingly? Or if you're going out, don't get shit-faced. Don't drink yourself under the table. Go out for a drink or two. Go out for and have a little bit of fun. But don't be falling around the place afterwards. Be like, yeah, I just had 10 beers, woo! You're halting your entire system. You're not going to have your fat loss. You're not going to have your muscle gain. There's no point in even going to the gym. If you went to the gym that day and now you're like, yeah, I got in my 2 hours of the gym, I'm feeling good. You just wasted your workout. You just drank it. It can't repair. It can't grow muscle. It can't use that protein effectively. Why did you even fucking work out? You just put all the stress on your body just to drink. It's like, people just don't understand. People don't understand how the basic, and people are like, why am I not losing weight? Why am I not gaining weight? Why am I? And it's like, so tell me about your alcohol. And they're like, okay. It's like, guys, if you really want something in life, and I don't want to come across preachy, I'm just coming across as a personal trainer, I'm just coming across and telling you how the body works, okay? Like practical, like this is so practical. These are facts. Broken down facts. Easy to digest, understand. So if you want a goal in your life, you will have to make sacrifices to get to that goal. Millionaires, for example, who work their asses off to get to that position, they're not going to be out with their friends every day. Why? Because they're going to spend that time working on their business, or working on the, working with the stock markets, or whatever the thing it is that's going to make them a millionaire. If you want to get successful, you're going to have to cut a couple of things out when you can. Can you still have friends? Yes. Can you still go out and have a good time? Absolutely yes. But you just need to be a bit more aware of the whole thing. Like, what is your goal? Your friends are still going to be there, whether you have to see them a little bit less or not. The alcohol, well, that's always going to be fucking there. Let's just put it that way. You missed a night out? Big whoop. There's another night out. Whoa, there's a huge festival? Go to the next festival. Who cares if you missed that festival? Put things into perspective. You don't, like FOMO. FOMO is a huge thing. FOMO. Fear of missing out. Like, oh my God, everyone's going to be there. You need to go out Saturday. Everyone is going to be the talk of the town. Every fucking Saturday you gotta be there. It's going to be the talk of the town. It's the same fucking thing again and again. It might be a great night, but like, do you need it? Maybe, maybe not. No. You know what I'm saying? So, there's my wisdom on fat loss and muscle gain and alcohol in particular. Go out, enjoy it, just be sensible. Just like any of the drinking ads that you see. Drink responsibly, or drink whatever it says. Drink responsible. And that's it. Drink responsible. Not just so you know what you're doing, but also it's for this, yourself, inside here. But look, if you go out once in a blue moon and you go absolutely fucking crazy, and just one time every couple of months, fine. Go, do it, cool. Moderation. Everything, moderation. And there you go. Thank you for coming to my titty talk. You're very welcome. Instead of TED Talk, we call it titty talk. A Crimson Conquest Custom. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thank you for pressing the follow button today. And Crimson says 4 years sober and not missing it. Firstly, congratulations on the sober years. Hope you're feeling a lot better, and from what I can see, you're not missing it at least. But there we go. Crimson says, I've been on a calorie deficit and I started out with no candies, no pastry and no soda. I weighed 262 in April, now 233. Firstly, fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. And that just goes to show, cutting out the sugar, guys. There's a lot of like candies, like, your sweets, your candies. I don't even have candies to show you because I don't have candies in my house. Do I like the odd candy here and there? Absolutely. I love chocolate, but I have to be very careful with chocolate. We all like a bit of chocolate, I'm sure. But we all have our thing. We all have our vice. We all have that thing that we just like, oh, I want some, chocolate is pretty much my one. So candies, okay, sweets, they're just sugar. They're just full of sugar. You have a bit of candy, you might as well just take a teaspoon of sugar, but there you go. You like your sodas, or soda in the USA, or soft drinks, whatever you may call them, refrescos, Espanol. So your Coca-Cola, your Sprite, your whatever, your juices, what all that. Even juice, guys, it's pretty much the same thing. It's just sugar. So you might as well go get a bag of sugar and start putting in a couple of teaspoons into your hand and just go, because that's what you're doing when you drink Coca-Cola. That's what you do when you drink all these fizzy drinks, these soda drinks, whatever way you call them. But you drink Coca-Cola, you might as well just get about 15 teaspoons and just go, because that's all you're doing. It's just disguise. It doesn't look like that, but that's what it is. It's a lot of sugar. So cutting out sugar is one of the most important things. And when we say cutting out, isn't reduce drastically. and you will lose fat so fast. So there we go. And pastries as well, cakes, like your so sweet things. They taste so good, don't they? Don't you just want some cake? And I don't mean my cake, I mean cakes. Don't you want those pastries and just be like, "Nah, get on my face"? I want that, but I can't have them every day, because if I had them every day, I'd be out to this. I'd be a big fat blob. I would not look like this. I'd be a blob, because I'd be eating my cakes, I'd be eating my candies, I'd be drinking my sodas, all this stuff. You can't, unfortunately. Fortunately and unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, you can't do that when you want to get fitter and lose weight. As I said, goals take sacrifices. Come on, guys. In the immortal words of Britney Spears, you better work, bitch. You know? You want a Lamborghini? Huh? Drink martinis? Party in France? You better work, bitch. Pretty much. You want to do this? You gotta get your goals. You gotta work. There you go. You know. Floofy Boy says, "I'm free to go to Pride. I'll see you there." Hey, Floofy. Yeah, you might actually see me this weekend. You might see me this weekend. Keep a lookout for me. I hope, Floofy, it's not raining. I don't know. Is it gonna be raining or not? I hope not, but it doesn't look good on my app. It looks like lots of rain clouds, but I'm hoping not. The temperature looks good, but the rest of it not so good. But yeah, definitely keep an eye out for me. I'll be at the block party, with all the lovely people, on Saturday and Sunday. You want that Maserati? I want the Maserati. I want the Lamborghini. I want it all, bitch. So I better work, bitch. That's why I'm here. I'm working, bitch. I'm working to get it. Blah Vico. But alcohol is so good. It can be fun. Look, guys, I drink alcohol. I drink alcohol too, okay? Hello, I do drink it. But we just gotta be a bit sensible that we don't drink ourselves silly, because it just makes everything else, stalls. Everything else stalls for a while when that happens. Marcus says, even sugar-free stuff isn't great as it contains sweeteners, which is mostly asparaginine. Yeah, asparaginine is definitely the one that you have to watch out for there. Cecil, it's chocolate. Digicun says, I like to lie to myself that my Coke Zero addiction is guilt-free. Coke Zero, at least it's better for you. Like, if you had to pick Coke, like a regular Coke and a Coke Zero, the Coke Zero is miles better for you. Obviously, the better alternative is water, but at least it's better than the Coke, than the Coca-Cola. Like, it's a better alternative. So if you can't fully get out of the Coca-Cola thing, then at least the Coke Zero is a step in the right direction. It's a step in the right direction. So, for example, when I am out, I like to mix my if I'm having vodka or something like that, I try and mix it with a 0 calorie type drink, if possible. So I will try with a Coke Zero or a Sprite Zero or something like that, just to get rid of the calorie side of things at least. So it is lighter at least. But if you go for Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi, you might as well just have the regular, because it's not diet. There's nothing about it diet. It's probably worse. So don't leave the marketing fool you. Crimson says, I found alternatives. Dark chocolate, Cadbury, 3 little bits are 73 calories. Yeah, dark chocolate. See, dark chocolate might have a lot of calories, but dark chocolate, it actually has health benefits for you as well. Now, I'm not saying go and eat an entire bar of dark chocolate, like a big bar, and be like, yay, I'm healthy. It's like, yeah, you know what? You don't take the advice like that. It's like, it's healthier, but the even healthier option would be a salad. Yay, salads. Woo! Love those salads. Yay. Hey Salami, hope you're keeping well. We're doing good, Salami. We have had a jam-packed schedule tonight. It's just been jam-packed. Yeah, what can I say? It's good. It's been good. It's been so good. Such a good stream. This is a great stream. And guys, the reason why this is a good stream is not because of me. It's because of you. If you guys weren't here, this stream would not happen. I would literally have to sit here talking to to myself. And that's not so fun. That's not as fun. And there's people on Twitch, many people who have to speak to themselves because they don't have a following yet. Once you get a following and you get some people who like to come back and whether they stay for 5 minutes or they can stay for an hour or two, sometimes they might be able to stay more or less or whatever. But that's when things can that's when their personality can shine a bit and you can talk about all these topics. Like I'm fortunate that I can literally talk about almost anything, Stream Raiders is ready. Thank you. Let's get our Stream Raiders ready. Let's get to it. Right before I get to it, not Drake or not, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Drake or not. Thank you for pressing the follow button, my dude. Much appreciated. We like hearing our lovely unicorn. Okay, this is a big battle. This is a boss battle. Now guys, if you haven't played Stream Raiders before, definitely come and help out the community. Very simple browser game. All you need to do is have a Twitch ID. Even if you're watching on YouTube and you want to play it, you can absolutely do that. You just need to have a Twitch ID to initially play. So you can come on here with the community in our lovely browser community game and help us on the battlefield to take out the enemy. Now this little boss here, this is the boss right there. The evil mini marble guy. The evil mini marble. Come on, let's get him down. He has a big field going on. Yes, he's down. Okay, great. Okay, we have a few more to go. We're going good. I love your plasma flying rogue, Don. That looks really cool. Yes, we did it. Awesome, guys. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hype. Boss down. So we all get extra stuff for that. And congratulations to the extra rewards to Pyro on your extra Monk Scroll, Terra on your extra Centurion Scroll, and Chaos on your extra Monk Scroll as well. Extra gold to everyone. You get your extra points as well there. And we start the next match. So let's see. I just leveled up on my tier, so I'm at tier 9 now, so that's awesome. Just got a quest done too, which gives me some extra bomber scrolls, which is always good. This is actually a nice, easy quest. See, the good thing is not only do you get stuff from this, but it's from your quests as well. Like this whole event, you're going to get lots of extra things as you get through the quests. So definitely keep on track and follow these quests carefully. So yeah. I don't think I got any army upgrades there. No, just a few experience. Now, just in case people are new and they don't understand this, is that scrolls equal experience. So for example, if it says 22 scrolls needed, that's like it needs 22 experience points to the next level. So here on my archer, for example, I have 10 out of 22 experience points, scrolls. So once this gets to 22, he'll get the increase and he'll go up in some of these values. It will cost a little bit of gold to do that, but you can also spend gold on the store, and you can buy scrolls over here too. This will refresh every couple of hours, so if there's something that you're aiming for in particular, definitely. Actually, I'll buy some monk scrolls there. Definitely look at that. Other than that, let's jump into the next mission. Let's start the next map. Should be a nice, easy start. So let's get some easy points. Now we play this every single stream, every about 30 minutes we play this. Simple, just log in, put down your units. Every 5 minutes you can place down another unit. And that's it. It's just very straightforward. But if you're chatting here anyway and you just want that little bit of extra something to do and level up your characters, get new characters and stuff, when you put down your common and your uncommon minions, you get an extra experience point every single time. So you can level up a lot faster than I can level up, because I can only put down one unit every 30 minutes. Just kind of how it works, unfortunately, for me. But yeah, thank you to everyone already joining in. And you can look around then. You can look at people's different skins that they might have on their different units too. So Ross, Rekala, you're really loving your bombs today, aren't you? You're gone bomb heavy. But yeah, so feel free to click on the link and join us anytime. And there we go. That's our Stream Raiders. So also with Stream Raiders, guys, you can play along with any streamer that also plays Stream Raiders, so you can continue to level up on days that, for example, I'm not streaming. But it's just another little extra thing to do in the background. Also, Cecil Meowser, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my friend, for pressing that lovely subscription button and helping me out, keeping the lights on in this stream. Because there's lots of lights on me. There's a camera on that uses electricity. There's a microphone right there that uses electricity. The PlayStation, all this type of stuff, it's all on. It's all using electricity. And electricity is expensive. So thank you for that subscription, my man. Much appreciated. Marcus says I used to be a head chef. Well, there we go. It's gonna be that's gonna be useful. You're good at baking. That's a good and bad skill at the same time. Damn it. Floofy, the only cake he likes is big buns, if you all know what I mean. I like big buns and I cannot lie. Crimson says, my last question / statement is my quads are lacking. Aside from leg extensions, leg press, squats, and lunges, my apologies, how do I get the quad stomp? Literally that. The leg extensions, not so much. They can be a nice finisher exercise, but realistically, you'd want to put the biggest focus of your workouts on the leg press and the squats. That's what you want to do the most of. So, do as many sets as you can of those. If you need to have 5-6 sets of them, if needs be, the more you focus on those, the better for your legs. Lunges are great. There's lots of different types of lunges as well. You don't just have to do the regular. You can do reverse. You can do walking. There's lots of different variations in your stride that you can do there too. You can do with dumbbells. You can do with barbells. You can do with kettlebells. But I would definitely stick with squats and leg press in particular when it comes to focusing on the quads to get that kind of teardrop look. It's just pretty much building them up over time. It's just more muscle mass. So if you want to gain more muscle mass, you just have to keep eating, It's just how it is. You seem to be doing the right exercises, but just make sure that the biggest emphasis is on the leg press and the squats. Out of those, the lunges are great too, but leg extension, it's good, but definitely put it at the end if you're going to do leg extension. The leg extension, a lot of trainers, well, maybe not trainers as such, but probably more on the strength coaching or maybe rehab side of things, they generally would not encourage leg extensions. Because it can cause a lot of extra tension in the knees, and over years, of course, and you're going to be training for quite a while, let's just put it that way, it might start to really wear and tear at the knees a bit faster than, let's say, other exercises. So you can definitely include them, just be a bit careful of your joints with the leg extensions and put them more as a finisher. That, like, put it at the end of the routine. Now you could try different methods. You can try different methods with stuff. You can try pyramids, for example. I have a great program on pyramids on my website. You can also try with the leg extensions. You can try an exhaust program where you try to exhaust the legs with exercises before and then go for the big things towards the end. That's good for like a bit of a change, but I wouldn't do it full time because you still want to focus the main activity on your squats and your leg press. Okay, so But every so often, if you just want a bit of just to kick it up a little bit, you could put the leg extensions first and then lunges, and then put like the leg press and squats towards the back. So by the time you get to those, you're like, oh, I'm already sore. So, and you know, you're already exhausting them, you're fatiguing them early. The problem is that you probably won't be able to push the same weight as you would if you did them towards the start of the routine, like the first or second exercise, you know. So just bear that in mind, especially when it comes to the squats, because you know, your form, and also if you're doing it in a free weight in a squat rack, just be very careful that you know you can get back up again. When life brings you down, just squat all the way back up. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Cecil says, oh, I thought you were going to say, give me more. No. We're still on the work bitch. I'll be able to give you the skirt in person. I'm going to wear that skirt for Pride. Oh, God. Cecil says, I replaced soda with sparkling water. Yeah, it's on the right direction. It's on the right direction. Crimson says, agreed on the alcohol part. I tried explaining a guy I used to work with. He drank a 6-pack a day, and he said he's basically eating a loaf of bread. Pretty much. You might as well be. It's just. So drink more Coke Zero. Message received, says Digicun. Digicun, it's, you know, it's better than the regular variety. That's all I can say. I cannot say that like you should do it though. So there we go. Cecil, I used to drink a 12-pack of soda while just sitting around playing video games all day. The inactivity and all cows. Man, I know. Like, gamers are the worst for that, though. See, that's one of the problems. That's one of the problems with gaming, is that, especially streamers, like pro streamers. Now, luckily, especially from people who are sponsored and stuff, there's a lot more pressure on them to focus on the nutrition aspect, to kind of give a better, have that better look as well. Not only do they stay, you know, have proper nutrition so they can play crazy matches and, you know, like the professionals can do, you know, but also there's the emphasis that they know there's a lot of people watching, so they also want to make sure that the streamer is giving, you know, good habits as well, because there's lots of streamers out there who will literally just be chugging back like cans of Coca-Cola and shit on stream, and Red Bull, like all energy drinks and stuff. Is like, why the fuck are you drinking an energy drink on stream, you stupid person? It's like, it's, firstly, you don't need it, and second, you're giving all these impressionable kids, because lots of people that watch professional streamers, especially if you play things like Minecraft and you know, those popular games, like lots of them are kids, so the kids are like, oh, monster energy drinks, oh my god, I need Monster because my favorite streamers also drink a Monster. You have a responsibility as a streamer. Grow up. Like, you have to say, guys, you have to do it. Like, look at me, I'm drinking water. And I drink a cup of tea at the start of my stream because it just helps me relax and kind of soothes my voice and gets me into it. But yeah, like, so, like, gamers are not, like, in general, gamers, like, you know, and I am a huge gamer, but you don't see me here drinking. I can't even remember the last time I drank a soda type drink and gamed. Probably in my late teens, if even that. You know, it's such a long fucking time ago. I struggle to remember it, you know. But no, so like, you know, as a streamer, whether you think so or not, you do have a responsibility that, like, you know, people can be impressionable on the smallest of things. So if you see a professional gamer or just a gamer, you know, non-sponsored, and they're just drinking their energy drinks and they're like, oh my god, grandpa, you know, just be a bit mindful that that's not a very good health. That's not healthy lifestyle. Okay, they're just going to burn themselves out, and look, they're eventually going to get their huge gut, and then they come to me to get them looking good again. So actually, no, keep doing that, please. Thank you. I'll just wait here until you come to me. I have a fitness website you can use. It's okay. No, I want people to be healthy, as well. Not just money. I'm not in it for the money, guys. I'm not in it for the money. JCTE Jada. Is it Jada? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, JCTE. Much appreciated. Now, guys, if you're watching and if you have not received your big muscle flexing welcome because you may have followed while I was offline, or if it was on YouTube, just let me know. Just send it in the chat, and you are owed a big muscle flexing welcome. So please let me know that. Digikun, unironically, I do enjoy eating things like broccoli and cauliflower, and others in school used to look at me as if I had 3 heads. Yeah, because you're going against the grain. Now, I can't particularly say that I love eating broccoli because, hell yeah, get me fucking chocolate cake any day. But I know I need to, or else I'm not going to work towards what I want. So once again, goals and sacrifice. There's plenty of time for chocolate. You can have a cheat day. You can have a cheat meal once a week. One great way to help you stick with, let's say, a bit of a diet or whatever, is 6 days. Be as perfect as you possibly can. And then one day, choose one day out of that week. And that can be your day where you have a little bit of the stuff that you might not necessarily should have. You can have your chocolate on that day. You can have your pizza on that day. You can have your ice cream on that day. And that kind of helps you, gives you that motivation, being like, okay, look, I was good for the last 6 days. Now I get to have my little bit of a treat, and now we're back again to it. And that's kind of how it works. Marcus says, I had my shoulder reconstructed last year, so I haven't been able to go to the gym in years, and was advised not to by the jock, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I miss kayaking, kayaking was fun. Yeah, I done kayaking there 2 months ago when I was in Florida. It was really good. Robohound, welcome, my good man. Hopefully you're doing well. Marcus, that is a bit tragic. Hopefully you'll be able to, a bit of rehab. I'd go to the physio and just kind of see, is there anything there that they might be able to recommend? Just like slowly getting into it and go from there. JCT says, hi there. Oh my God, I love your TikToks. Shout out from Sydney, Australia. Sydney, Australia. Good to see you. I hope it's nice and sunny there today. It's probably a little bit cold because it's winter for yourselves, but it's probably a lot nicer than where I am. But yeah, Marcus, I've done a drunk stream. You know what? Speaking of TikTok, I had 2 fun ideas for TikTok, and I was like, I just didn't record them. I should really record them. That's the thing with me and TikTok. It's like I get lots of good ideas, and then I'm just like, ugh, the effort. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Do it. So I have so many good ideas, and I'm just like, meh. It's me. Crimson, I personally don't recommend barefoot. I crushed my foot with a plate and I felt stupid. All these streamers will pass the biggest kidney stone in 10 years. Oh man, absolutely, man. Mark is more than welcome to give me a titty bounce. Robohound, I did not receive one tragically. Robohound, big muscle flexing welcome to my Robohound. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button, my good man. Siki, is it Siki? Siki84, Siki84, big muscle flexing welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow as well. Now, if there's anyone else who didn't get their welcome muscle flexed, then always let me know. Everyone deserves a muscle flex. Robohound is asking me to blow him a kiss. Mwah. Make sure you catch that now, Robohound. That kiss is on its way to you. Dahun is making sure that I keep drinking by wetting my whistle. And Wicked Java Bean, is making sure that I stretch because he's getting concerned that I'm getting a bit stiff, and I absolutely agree with you. Sitting down for almost the last 4 hours in front of the computer without really moving is not exactly the best idea. I should have taken a break a while ago just to stretch my legs. So at least this stretch now will come in handy. Thank you so much for looking after your lovely streamer. It's always good. You caught it, RoboHound? That's good. Good, man. Whoa. That feels so good. Ah. There we go. All stretched out now, ready. We're ready. Whatever happened to the ads, Chaos? I've actually been looking more into that, and I want to do a little bit more research on that side, Chaos. But yeah, an ad is still good to run, especially on a break, because, you know, every little bit helps. But I need to wait for them to announce it that they're going bringing it to the affiliates as well, because otherwise I'm still getting the lower portion, and I'm like, fuck that, I'm not rolling an ad for the measly amount that they'd give you. I'm like, I'll do it when they're giving you more. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I'm holding off on that right now. Now I might still do one every so often just for a little bit of extra revenue, especially when I go on a break. So if I'm like, guys, I'm going away for a 2-minute break, like I can roll an ad then, you know, everyone knows I'm gone, and for people who are subscribed they won't see anything, of course, but you know, 2 minutes, I'm gone anyway, so there you go. And obviously like that little bit extra every so often, you know, that, well, it helps. Electricity's getting more expensive, people. So it definitely helps. Like, I'm sat here for 4 hours, 5 hours at a time, talking to you lovely selves, and like I have all these lights and all, I'm consuming a lot of electricity. So I'm like, well, if I need to run an ad, you know, every so often, then I run the fucking ad every so often. And if not, give me subscriptions. Subscribe to my other platforms, buy my fitness plans, go to J4Play, all those lovely things. Give me love, people. But of course I do this for free. Crimson, hey Jay, what's your opinion on the Liver King? Is he natty, and where does he get his fiber? I don't know who he is, but my friend Google might know. Liver King. I see. I don't think that is possible. Like, I honestly do not think that is possible. Like, I don't know who he is. I don't know his training routine. But just looking at this shape, there's a million different signs. Like, well, okay, million is an exaggeration. But there's a lot of signs that is not natural. Let's just put it, yeah, let's just say that. It definitely not. I'd be shocked to if that was natural. But hey, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. My bones always crack when I stretch. They give you like 10p per advert. 10p is 10p. It helps, like, you know. There you go. That's 10p of electricity right now, I say. Where do you live, says Burrito? Ireland, my friend. Ireland. Dell says I love your Fonz hairstyle. It's up, yeah, it's a bit of a like quiffy a little bit, I guess. CK, that guy is disgusting. I've never watched him. The bloated gut gives it away. That what's crazy is no one knows why that's happened. and with people and pets. I'd honestly, guys, I'd like I don't think he is like, you know, I honestly don't think it is just from looking at him, but I'd have to research into him. And to be honest, I don't want to sound bad. I have a lot better things to do with my life than do that. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it is. Like, I have a lot better things to be like, oh, is this going? Yeah, you know. But look, take everything with Oh, Kryptonian, you lurker, you. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, you sent me a private message. I only saw it flash up there. Sorry, about the beard earlier. Yeah, just saw it there, my man. Thank you. Yeah, someone mentioned it on screen as well. I had like a little bit of chicken still left in my beard after I ate my dinner. Because literally, I ate my dinner and came back on stream. And there's like a little tiny little bit of chicken, and as Dark Phoenix said, or Nay said, he's like, oh, he's just saving it for later. I am so, guys, I am so hungry nowadays. I started the stream pretty much saying that, and I'm still saying it now. Like right now I'm okay because I'm occupied, but literally now that I cut out a lot extra carbs in my current regime, I am hungry a lot of the time. And I just want to eat. And I can't eat as much as I want to eat. Because then I won't get to my goals. And then I'm going to be annoyed because then I didn't sacrifice. And I'm literally, lots of the stuff I told you tonight from my titty wisdom is about sacrificing and goals. All the titty wisdom. I had so much titty wisdom for you guys tonight. So much. Denaru, hey Jay, how are you? I'm watching your stream now, course. I honestly need to train my hearing on the British English. I'm planning on going to London to work there as soon as I get any sort of work there. I'm Brazilian and quite honestly, I just want to leave my country. Denaru, so I am from Ireland. A lot of Brazilian people come to Ireland because there is a fantastic English speaking system for Brazilians to avail of. We have a great language visa, student visa for Brazilians. So it might be something to look into. Check in Brazil what you need, because we have a lot of Brazilians here in Ireland, especially in Dublin. But we are fantastic at teaching English. Don't go to England to learn English. They don't speak English in England. They don't speak English in England, trust me. They're just like slang. They're just slang. Now, Ireland, we have slang, but we speak a lot better English. We really do. It's so funny because it's true. They're like, oh, the Queen's English. Oh, the Queen, and we all speak like this. No, they don't. No, they do not. You're vegetarian as well, Marcus. Damn, you're just giving yourself a lot of issues, aren't you? You have a shoulder issue, now you're vegetarian. Jesus, you're making this hard. One time I ate a deluxe cookie and was like, man, I gotta go on a bike for 4 hours. Oh, gotta love a good cookie. Gotta love a good cookie. I think Jay might be thankful for the influx of Brazil. I'm very thankful for the influx of Brazilians. I love my Brazilians. I have so many Brazilian friends here. I am like the ambassador. I'm the ambassador to the Brazilians. That's what some of my friends call me. I'm the ambassador of the Brazilians. Wait, I just missed a comment there a second ago. Is it burritos? Burritos? Did I miss your comment? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, there it is. The motherland. Whereabouts in Ireland? I'm from Cork. Burrito. Sorry about that, my man. So burrito. I'm originally from Cork myself. I'm actually from Cork myself, but I live in Dublin. Marcus, J be clapping Brazilians' butts. Maybe. I shall not speak of it. There shall be no speaking of it. But we can certainly laugh about it. So yeah, we had lots of comments. Okay, alright. We did. Oh my god, guys, I didn't even get time to play South Park today. What the hell? I've been talking so much. I haven't even had time to play South Park. And now it's too late to play South Park because it's 1 a.m. It's like I know we all like Jay when I'm just speaking anyways. Like I love a good entertaining stream when I'm just talking and stuff. I do like playing my games obviously, and that was the plan, but I started speaking way too much. The only game I pretty much played was like 10 minutes of Diablo Immortal that pretty much explains something, which I'm going to clip and make a video for YouTube because why not get it out there? Why not? Guys, do you remember when I said this will be the last video? Well, this is going to be the last video. Because now as you saw guys, I deleted it live on stream. I deleted the entire Blizzard Battle.net app and said, go fuck yourselves. So fuck you. Cecil, how many is a Brazilian? Asiki is also Brazilian. Guys, my lovely Brazilian friends, my lovely Brazilians. Do you know my favorite Brazilian singer at the moment? Do you know my lovely drag queen, Gloria Groove? You gotta love a little bit of Gloria Groove, right? I gotta love a bit of Gloria. We love a bit of Gloria. We love a bit of Akeda. We love a bit of Gloria Akeda. We like a bit of Vanello as well. Na 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 na. Extra, extra. You gotta love a little bit of Gloria. Absolutely. Marcus, I'm from North England, but have Italian in the family. That sounds good to me, my friend. Nice mix. Aye, Cork mates. Jay sipping that water, but we all know they might feature in places. They might just be in places. But yeah, I do like a bit of Gloria Groove. So like every so often I'm trying to learn a little bit more Portuguese just for my own knowledge, just like little basic bits here and there. But obviously for the Brazilians who are here, I need to force them to speak English because that's why they're here. They're here to learn English. So I have to stick to it and keep speaking English. But it is nice to be able to be like, you know, if they really don't understand a word, I'd be like, then I can use it in Portuguese and then to English. I did the same with Spanish all the time when I was learning that. So it's like, keep it going, keep it going. Hey, So Simply. We love it when you talk, when you look like that. So how's your night going, bro? I know you're not a kiss and tell type of guy, but here's a hypothetical question. So Simply 2T, you and your hypotheticals. You and your questions, my man. If you're alone with your other at some area and he entices you into something, would you go for it? It depends on what it is and where it is, my friend. That's all I can say. It depends on what it is and where it is. Burrito, you live in Seattle now. I actually heard Seattle kind of reminds people of Ireland. Like, you know, it's green and the weather and stuff like that. What would you say about that, Burrito? Would it be kind of a little bit reminiscent of Ireland? Just even weather-wise and green? Marcus, dogging. Now I have that song in my goddamn head, I can't. Extra, extra, ne fichi de fora dessa, garanta sei un gresso pra me ve fazendo merda. Extra, extra, logo lo show começa, me lo da gasapida, so mas mi restira che da na na, na 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 na, na 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 na, pa 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 pa. I love that song way too much. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's do it. Oh my god, do I see 61 units on this next battleground? That sounds so sexy. Let's do it, my lovely beast. Look at this goddamn sexy army of all these sexy people. Go! Oh, look at Don's Buster straight through. That's a sacrifice we're willing to make. There we go. Let's get to it. Go! Kill those marbles. Kill those level 5 drone Titanic glasses. No, they're killing us. They're killing some of us off, but we're doing well. We have a lot of people. We should easily take out these, but they are, you know, they are trying to defend themselves quite well. Who's this little rogue up here? TWA's rogue. Twaya. Just. Oh, actually one of them survived. That's hilarious. Congratulations on Taiwa, Pyro, and Chaos on your extra little goodies there. Alright, that's the last Stream Raiders for this evening. That's the last Stream Raiders. Because I know if I put on another one, I won't last until that long. I like to think I have good stamina, but you know, when it comes a night, when I'm starting to get tired, I'm like, yep, it's time to start wrapping up the stream very shortly. Crimson, do you have a favorite pre-workout? I'm off cycle now and saw a kid nearly OD over 3 scoops of C4. It was crazy. No, I rarely ever use pre-workout. I have natural energy and I use it. Now, if I'm feeling a bit before the workout, I just eat. And on the extremely rare occasions, I just need that little bit of an extra, you know, that little bit extra, I might use a pre-workout. But like literally, you're talking about one in every couple of months. Like literally 1 scoop every couple of months. That's literally how little I use pre-workout. I rely on my food and my own natural energy, my friend. Plus, it saves you whatever it is to buy pre-workout nowadays. So, what's that? Oh, Marcus, you got a Eurovision song stuck in your head. Verta from Ukraine. Is that this year's entry? Jay saying stamina and come in one sentence. Did I say that? So sometimes it just slips out of your mouth, you know what I'm saying? Burrito, it's been hot literally everywhere else in the country but cool and moody here. There we go. There's Ireland. Right there, Burrito. That's Ireland. It's like, welcome home, my good friend. My Cork kid. Right, kid? What's the crack, bye? Starry fiend, starry. Does that bring you back to Cork City? Starry fiend. Cecil, well, they're all dry scooping now. I can't imagine doing that. Digi, dry scooping sounds thoroughly unpleasant. It is. It does indeed. So Simply Too Deep, I don't want to get too detailed with it because I'm not trying to make anybody uncomfortable. Yeah, I know, right? It's all good. It's all good. Marcus, what clip do you want me to play, my good man? Psyche wants me to stand up as well. Okay, what clip do you want me to play? Can you send it to me? Coming to you live from Cork. Cork? It's a Cork boy. It's a Cork kid. See, I'm just proving that I'm from Cork right now. Like, only Cork people know this stuff, realistically. So Psyche, there you go, my good friend. So standing up as requested for yourself, and Marcus Verka dancing La Chitambai. Okay, let me try and get that for you. So it's on YouTube. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, this song. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll just play a little bit of it. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I'll play a little bit of it. This goddamn song. God. Okay, I think we had enough of it. Yeah, you all like it? There we go, and we got in a little bit of dance moment as well. Gone full dance into that one. Just da da da. I hope that was well worth the points, Marcus. Luckily, I was standing up at that moment because I just have to join in with a little bit of da da da. Eins, zwei, eins, drei. Eins, zwei, drei. It's simultaneously beautiful and terrifying. Oh, we all felt the same. We all pretty much feel the same with that one. So yeah, so that song came out in 2007. It actually won the Eurovision because it was so ludicrous. But there you go. And every so often you get one of those ludicrous entries. And there we go. The Eurovision is definitely a spectacle, to say the least. I love watching it once a year with my friends. I like to try and make a bit of a party out of it. So I invite some friends. This year was a little bit more last minute, but I got a nice group of my friends together. We got drinks in, and we just had some drinks and we just watched it and we were just, having the chats and just seeing what happened. So I thought it did win. I thought it did win that year, no? Well, it was very popular. If it didn't win, it was very popular. Momo Chocolate, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Almost missed that follow, actually. Hey Benny, hope you're keeping well. Hey yo to you too. Hey Zom guy, what's going on? I just joined. That's just watching a Eurovision clip there. Serbia won. Ah, okay. Burrito says Ireland's Eurovision has been shite the last couple of years. So it has, exactly. It's been awful. It's always been awful. But yeah, this year was no exception. But I really wanted the Spanish song to win this year because I absolutely loved it. Like the English song was nice. Like for me to say that is a big thing. But I'll show you which one I'm on about now. Let me turn off my background music, just in case people want to know. Now this is when Eurovision is like at its best type thing. Okay. Now I'm just going to fast forward it a little bit. Amazing! I absolutely love that song. And that should have won, but Ukraine won because, well, let's just say Ukraine won, right? And there we go. There we go. Turn the radio some more hypnotic, no more. Now, I think I'm straight now. Yeah, Chanel is woof. Amazing. Dear God, those dance moves, woof, 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 and woof, to say the least. Absolutely gorgeous. Amazing performance, amazing voice, amazing just dancing, just everything, the choreography, all the dancers, just fantastic. Yeah, so that deserved to win without a fucking doubt, and I'd be certain it would have won if it wasn't for, well, politics. But there we go. Mike, I also really liked Italy, Lithuania, Sweden, Norway, and Serbia's entries this year. Serbia, which one was the one was Serbia the one with the hands? And washing the hands and blah, blah, blah. Was it that one? I'm trying to remember. I think that was Serbia, but I could be very wrong. But it's the hands one. But maybe it was Lithuania. I don't know. It was one of those. It was one of the Eastern Bloc anyway. I can't remember. But yeah, the hands one was very interesting. Un parando mai esta la noche. Serbia was the hand washing one. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna play the full. I just want to show just that piece, just so you know why I'm on about the hand washing. I just want to show you that piece. Serbia, 2022. Now, Eurovision has lots of different types of entries, okay? This is a very peculiar one. That song was about not having good health service. Let me just try and get like she's literally just there for about 2 minutes, okay? And she's being like, watch this crossword here. She's fucking being a boss now. There we go. I'm there. I fucking own you. She's like, yeah. But like I think it did actually quite well, to be fair. And to be honest, like it is a bit catchy. Like it is just so something simple, but it's like the hand. It is quite it's quite captivating. It's something so simple. Just a little bit of hand clapping, guys, and that's all we need. Why does this one seem so strangely kinky? Because it is strangely kinky. There's so much to unwrap with Serbia with that particular song. But now we have health, because they have a good health service again. Well, I hope they have a good health service anyway. But they probably still don't. But maybe that song has helped reform their health service. Maybe that's kind of it. Not just how it is, guys. Guys. You know what I'm going to have to say now? As much as it pains me, and you're all like, no, I knew this part was going to come. I knew it. But yeah, it is that moment. It is that moment when I have to do this, unfortunately. So, guys, I'd like to thank you very much for coming and joining me this evening on this lovely stream. This stream has been fucking awesome, and you guys have been freaking amazing as well. Thank you to all the viewers tonight. We have had hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of different viewers in tonight. It's actually been astounding. Thank you for all the subscriptions. Thank you for all all the social follows and all that stuff that I've been just like tuning in and out over the night. So thank you all to the Instagrams, the TikToks, the Twitters, the other platforms. So thank you for subscribing or following, etc. across all those. Much appreciated. Definitely check out my YouTube. Check out my new Dark Cloud gameplay, my full gameplay of that, condensed down with my thoughts and commentary, game design, and some funny comments that I have throughout it. And give me some feedback on that, as I would love to hear it. Definitely sound off in my Discord, our lovely community Discord, or definitely sound off in the video itself. Any engagement and interactions definitely helps out my videos, no matter how small it is. It helps get it out there, so much appreciated, of course, for that too. And yeah, so that's pretty much it. That's the end of the show. I did not get to play as South Park tonight, but that's okay. We'll get around to it the next time. But the next time I come back, I'll have a lot more updates, because here we have Pride weekend in Dublin. And hopefully it will be okay weather, but I'm going to have lots of stories, I'm sure, for you on the next stream. Now, normally I stream on Wednesday and Sunday. However, due to it being Pride this weekend, I won't be able to stream on Sunday. So please bear that in mind. So I will try my best to stream on the Monday instead, but I'll just have to see how I'm feeling after that weekend, because I cannot tell you right now, but I'm working my ass off just so I can enjoy the weekend, and I have friends visiting and staying here with me, and then we have so much other stuff outside to do as well. So it's going to be a party. It's going to be a bit of a party, you know. So yes, feel free to come and join me normally on Wednesday and Sundays, bar this Sunday, but I will put it up again. Now, if you are not sure when I'm going to stream, just join my Discord. I always give a nice announcement to give you time to get on. I usually am around 8:30 to 9 o'clock on GMT, that is, on the Wednesdays and Sundays in general. But I always announce it over on my Discord either way. Anubis Cat, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for that subscription over on YouTube. Much appreciated. Thank you for joining. So yes, definitely check out my lovely YouTube, and thank you to all the follows, as I said once again, tonight and all over the place. So, been very fun. And if you missed the video, I have so much deep Tiddy Wisdom released this video. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of interesting videos that can be made even from that. But I hope you got something from tonight's video either way. Well, stream either way. But the rest of it will be over on YouTube. So until then, guys, go Rev Mila Mahagud, I'll get Schlonga full, and see you all very, very soon. Take care. Jay out. Schlonsha.